Hello, stream. We are multi-streaming today on YouTube. So that means wow, did I actually manage to record the stream yesterday successfully? Let's see if I can. I did. Okay. Been bugging out. All right, we're gonna listen to Suno primarily today, for a few hours, and then I might restart the stream and get off of YouTube so that we can go back to normal music, but we'll see how much Suno we can tolerate today. And we can listen to video game music, and that doesn't flag the copyright or anything. Let these render. We're going to keep charging forward with the 3 games that I've been working on. But I think I'm starting to feel like in the near term, we should be switching gears already, like next week, instead of trying to get every bit I can out of my subscriptions. So these are like... Not bad, Suno, not bad. Okay, it's a little annoying. It's all very Suno. This one's not bad. This is pretty sick. All right. This is the vibe for the day. For the next couple hours. What the fuck? Colonel J, what's up, dude? We are multi-streaming to YouTube today, so we're listening to Suno all day. I'm trying to figure out how to make the Suno equivalent to the music I've been listening to all week with some variation. Yeah, I told it make some 90s chill 90s style 8-track jungle drum and bass that sounds like it could be on the GameCube or Sega Dreamcast. And I tried a couple different BPMs, 150, 160, 170. And I'm trying to give it different vibes like tropical beach, sci-fi, dark and spooky for each like run, so that like there's, you know, it doesn't all just sound like the same song all the way through. Still sounds like Suno music. This still sounds like Suno music. Take the word chill out. Yo, two, so what's up, dude? We're multi-streaming to YouTube today, so we're listening to all AI music to not get copyright struck. It's not bad. But he's paying for a multi-streaming service. Oh yeah, I pay for Streamlabs because I don't want my CPU to do all the work for outputting multiple streams. Yeah, I like that. I like that for them. My computer is only sending out one stream, and then on their cloud servers, it does all the copying and splitting. Yeah. If you use default OBS, your computer's processing every single output. We're streaming to every day. I stream to Twitch, Kick, and X. So I do 3 multi-streams, and then I only do YouTube as a 4th one. One day out of the week because of the copyright issues, you know. You're stuck listening to like video game soundtracks and like Suno music the whole day while you do YouTube, you know. You always fail to be entertaining. No, I dude, I failed too, man. I'm tiny. I'm a tiny streamer. My YouTube short I put out yesterday is not doing well at all. Nobody cares. Yeah, I'm not that entertaining, man. That's why I'm such a tiny streamer. But that's because, like, I don't stream necessarily to be entertaining. You know? I stream mainly to keep me on task. Or not on task, but just in general to keep me motivated to work on stuff. It's hard for me to focus and stay motivated when I'm just sitting here by myself, like, without streaming, you know? It's like an open office or like a co-working stream, basically. I am trying to get better at some things, though. If I have a moment where I know I'm going to talk about something that's clippable later, I've been trying to get better about, like, looking at the camera and using my hands to do, like, you know, hand motions while I'm talking about something, so that if it turns into a clip later, I'm not just like, yeah, like staring off to the side. So that's something new that I've been trying to get better at. So there is little things that I find when I go to clip myself later, I'm like, oh man, I should do that differently, you know? Cool if you had 1K viewers, but at the same time, a lot of downsides come with that. It would be cool. If you average 1,000 viewers, that means you're making enough to pay all your bills from whatever you're doing full time. I think what's going to happen soon, actually, is I got to switch gears to applying to jobs, like maybe even next week. I was going to wait until after next week when all my AI subscriptions were over. But I'm starting to kind of feel the pressure to start doing job stuff again. And I'll stream while I'm studying for actual jobs. So that'll be fun. Peter Z Studio, what's up, dude? We got an actual YouTube viewer here. You too? What kind of jobs are you going to be applying for, Colonel? You must need a lot of credits. Base blue white. What do you mean? Do you mean AI stuff? I have last month I had the $200 Claude subscription, and then this month I have the $100 Claude and the $100 Codex subscription to do everything. You do anything? You're a junior trying to get in the field, struggling with just life in general? Oh, interesting. Thanks for telling me about DeepSeek too. It's been useful. Dude, did you see? There was an announcement today that they made DeepSeek like DeepSeek Flash like 75% cheaper or something insane, like permanently. Price cut. China's DeepSeek to make permanent 75% price cut on flagship V4 Pro. Aw. I want Flash to be 75% cheaper. DeepSeek will make a permanent 75% price cut in its flagship V4 Pro model, keeping prices at a quarter of the original level. That's insane, dude. Aw, I wanted Flash to be 75% cheaper. That would have been like insane. That's still really cool though. I liked Pro. I thought Pro was pretty nice. I used it a little bit. Huey, what's up? Mark and Budzinski. Yeah, everybody says I'm Huey for some reason. Is that the same? Is that the YouTube account of Tuso? They should tell me about how you planning to publish and package. I am doing my own launcher first. I built my own launcher in like a week with Claude. Check it out. And this works with we just got multiplayer working with this chess clone. As the chess clone was the test bed for getting peer-to-peer multiplayer working with our own matchmaking system. So I have a relay point for the matchmaking system, and it's doing NAT punch through and stuff. And I have another computer next to me. I'll show you guys. That we were testing the I'm testing the chess game back and forth with. So I'm doing my own launcher, no Steam, for all of my games for like probably like 2 years or something for each game before I ever release them on Steam. Like I'm gonna put the Steam wishlist page up, but I like the strategy more that like Tarkov and like Path of Exile and all those games do, where they just, you know, the pioneers, the early adopters, the adventurers that find you first, they get to play like exclusively through your launcher, you know, for years before the Steam audience gets to. And just skip doing early access on Steam. Like no early access on Steam, because Steam, the review system on Steam is just like, I have a lot of issues with it. I think the review system on Steam rewards some games and it punishes other sorts of games and situations and stuff pretty heavily. Especially right now with the AI review bombing that's happening on Steam. It's another prime example of how people weaponize the review system on Steam, and it actually makes it kind of worthless in some cases. You know what I mean? So fuck Steam, dude. Colonel J, if you're a junior trying to get a job in the game industry, just keep trying, man. Everybody that's in their 20s right now that's like struggling and stuff, I know things are particularly bad right now, but I think it's pretty normal for most people that didn't like graduate at the top of their class and like, you know, get straight A's and get internships in college and stuff. It's pretty normal for most people to not land on their feet or get their first career moves going until they're like late 20s and stuff. Unfortunately, it's like just really hard. Like, I didn't even get a QA tester job until I was like 26. And I got a computer science degree. I got a 4-year full bachelor's of computer science. I graduated when I was like 22. I graduated on time, computer science degree, and made my own game. And then even after making a whole indie game and applying a bunch of places, the only thing I could get was a QA job. And I didn't get my first like real technical designer job till I was 31, dude. The game industry just is like, it's just insane if you're trying to get in. A lot of people have to get other jobs and they work other careers and jobs for almost all their 20s before they're able to shift over. Let me catch up. A bunch of chat going on. W China. If you use anti-gravity for Gemini 3.1, they also, after 2.0, make their Gemini models 1/3 the cost, so you can use it 3x as long without running out. That's really cool. Maybe we'll try anti-gravity 1 month. Back up Bard. Also, it's going on, man. I wish stream avatars worked for YouTube viewers, too. I wish you the best of luck. The rest is thanks, dude. Peter Z Studio, are you vibe coding? Some game stuff? Game engines, video games, all that good stuff? On Steam, click play, then open custom launcher? No. Whenever I really put these games on Steam, there will be no custom launcher. I don't like that, where you've got 2 launchers you have to go through to get to the game. I don't like that. I put up with it for like big MMOs like Eve. For my launcher, like I want people to be able to play my games without even opening the launcher most days if they're just trying to do like single player. And the only reason you should ever have to open my launcher is if you're trying to do multiplayer, or if you you need your account to be signed in, or if you want to get updates. But if you don't want to get updates and you're just playing a single player mode on the games from my launcher, I want people to be able to just double click it on their desktop and not even bother signing in or anything. We're on an ad break on Twitch. This Suno music isn't bad. It's going pretty good right now. So I'll answer your question whenever my the ad break is done on Twitch. Back from the ad break on Twitch. So I don't mind, dude. I'm 34, bro. That's why I have my ups and downs about my career path so far. Because all my friends that also got computer science degrees and graduated around the same year as me in 2014, they all have like houses and stuff now. And I'm like, well, I got a cool streaming setup. That's about it. And I know how to make video games. It's still really fun. The last studio I worked at, we had one like junior guy work there for a little bit, for like a year, but the rest of the time, like, I was actually still the youngest person at the whole studio. It was kind of interesting. everyone else is pretty veteran World of Warcraft developers. Been working on WoW since like 2005 and 2007. Insane. It was cool working with them. Only day older than 25. Thanks, dude. That's what happens if you guys don't go outside at all and you stay on the computer all day, and you don't get sunburnt and stuff a lot. You will not age that much. You know, that's the key. If you are somewhere where you could get sunburn, like the beach or something, wear sunscreen. The nerds win in the end. Xbox custom error code stuff. Nice, dude. How's your 360 hacking coming along? Oh, this will be cool. So this one I asked Suno for 90s style 8-track jungle drum and bass that sounds like it could be on the GameCube or the Dreamcast. 150 to 164 BPM. I asked it for classy casino jazz vibes. We'll see what it's like. I was picturing the casino levels in the first Sonic Adventure game on the Dreamcast. I'm like, I want like the drum and bass version of that. This is pretty sick. Pete Fresh, what's up? Things have been good, dude. I've been vibe coding a game engine in 3 games now at once, you know? I think you're here for a lot of the engine stuff, but been posting YouTube shorts, man, and all that. How you been doing, dude? I think next week, though, we're going to start studying for game jobs. Life's good, word. Too high. Rocky, what's up, dude? Did I just start the stream today? Yeah, I've only been live for like 45 minutes. If your console is banned, you will get a generic error code sometimes. So now I plan on displaying a custom message box. Interesting. You met up with Subwolf? Oh, really? Screenshot a disc what I've been working on code-wise? Nice. Wait, Subwolf live around Southern California also? Okay, we're kind of in a weird position for the mount. We're facing backwards and we're sitting a little bit low now, and the animation states on the wolf are kind of messed up again. It's like stuttering the run animation a lot, so check the logs. He's where y'all's HQ is? No way, dude. Is there any way I can make a simple game with your engine and it'd help you out? Please let me know. Nah. I wish, dude, but right now the right now I can't let it, like, this engine isn't useful to somebody else, like, because I'm still adding, like, features, and I need the flexibility to be like, oh yeah, let me just change the way the engine works. Let me just change the way the engine works. Let me just change the way the engine works. And I don't need, like, another person to be having to keep up with that and having to, like, DM people or message people like, by the way, there's a new release in the engine, this new feature. It's going to change. It's going to break all these things that you've set up, and now you need to change the way. You know what I mean? Like, I can't. And the AI still is cheating sometimes, where, like, the weather system is for some reason affecting all 3 game projects. You know what I mean? Like, and I asked it to try to get mobile working for the chess game, and it started writing code on the engine side for rendering specifically the chess piece models on Android. So that's the other thing too, is the AI is still, like, trying to cheat, and it's putting things into the engine that are supposed to be game specific all the time. Like, the way you make progress a lot is giving the AI access to both the engine code and the game code. And so if anybody else has the engine code, they're going to quickly end up with, like, and they're trying to vibe code everything, they're going to quickly end up with, like, a way different version of the engine than I have, because you have to be super aware of, like, when the AI is trying to cheat and, like, break the seam basically between the engine and the game, you know. And I have to call it out constantly and tell it, nope, keep the engine game seam, like, don't do that. I see you're trying to sneak stuff into the engine level again, you know. So I still got some, like, headaches going on and growing pains with it. It's not totally consumer ready. That's why I'm making 3 games of 3 completely different genres of the game, is because we're trying to figure all this out to get it ready for people to be able to use to make lots of different games with in the future, you know. Pyramid Scheme, what's up, dude? Yeah, because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube today, we are on the Suno train. We're listening to Suno music almost all day. And I had to get creative. I try to get Suno to recreate some of the music that I've been, like, listening to this week on YouTube. Suhai, I'm planning to start making games for Android. Which AI do you suggest best to help me as a complete first-timer, Claude or GPT? I think right now, Claude Code is, once the double tokens are gone after next week on Codex, I think Claude is the best all-arounder. But you probably need, like, the $100 plan if you're trying to do some serious work, like, for Claude. But Claude seems to understand what you're trying to do the best. And it's just better for planning. It's better for UI design. It's better for understanding kind of big picture concepts a little bit. So, yeah, I think if you can only pick one AI to be subscribed to right now, I feel like Claude is the best. But a bunch of them are better at specific things than Claude. So Claude is just, like, the best all around. But, like, Codex can be better at tougher programming problems. Gemini can be better at UI design and visual design. So there, a bunch of the other ones, they have things they're stronger than Claude at. But Claude seems to be the best if you're only going to pick one, in my opinion. Figure out what's going on. You want voice thing? You trust in my engine, dog? Yeah, my engine will probably be ready to license to people in, like, I think like probably like a year from now, honestly. I also don't feel like it's worth licensing until, you know, I've got a real game that looks good as proof of concept, that it's not just AI slop. Because everybody thinks it's AI slop or something when you just show them a screenshot and there's just some trees or something. There's no VFX yet. There's no like sprite sheets animating stuff on the UI layer, you know. So we got to make the game good and make the game flashy and get views on the game before I feel confident trying to like market the engine. Berserk Mod Matrix, what's up? Dude, we got so many people showing up from YouTube today. This is crazy. We got like 5 or 6 unique YouTube viewers showing up in less than an hour. Is it because of my YouTube short this week? Talking about using AI for stuff, I guess? Maybe the algo knows how to... Maybe it's fingerprinting my account finally. Look, we almost have mounts, you guys. This is the closest he's been to being in the right position. He just needs to rotate forward a little bit. Look, and we're following the bone, the back of him. Before, the guy was like rubber banding and he was flying off the mount as we ran. How sick is this? We have mounts in the game. He needs to be sped up a little bit. He's running... the speed of his run cycle is faster than like on moving. Fresh. I'm no professional coder, just random side kind of guy. I think Claude is the best, 100%. I just got the $20 a month. That's just for side projects to work. Nice, dude. Yeah, I wish they had plans in between with Claude. It doesn't make sense. Like, if the $20 plan gives you something and then the $100 plan gives you 5x and it's linear from $20 to $100, like, I don't get why they don't let people pay $40 for 2x, pay $60 for 3x, pay $80 for 4x, or whatever you need. You know what I mean? I don't know why they make the jump go from 20 to 100. It's pretty extreme. Oh, yeah, because it's so subsidized, yeah. Claude is better. It's a great thought partner and great for working with. Yeah, that's the thing, is the planning with Claude is insane. Like, I use Claude. This is a good thought partner thing here. So for the map of my world for the mud, I needed to fill it out some more, and I kind of roughly had a picture in my head of, like, there's supposed to be the capital city. There's supposed to be, like, an ocean to the north. And I'm like, I sort of want a swamp here and all this stuff. Like, give me some more regions on the map, you know? And it brainstormed, like, this is what you would ask, like, a junior designer to do for you at a company, right? They're basically, like, brainstorm power. So this is, like, pretty sick. It just brainstormed all these, the Echo Mausoleum, the Upper Spires, the Seam, Twin Currents, like... It brainstormed all these cool like places on the map for me, and I asked it to make it into a interactive HTML diagram that's like embedded in the chat on the desktop client here. And it's just so helpful, so I can like look at this and see all these ideas that I had, you know? Like, Codex can't do this. The interactive HTML diagrams in their desktop chats is really sweet. I found you out and saw this guy with 1,000 screens vibe coding 3 games at once. Once your engine is done, you will pay for your sub so I can vibe code Epstein Island Simulator and all their troll games. All right, dude. It's right about the pricing, 0 flexibility. You're on pyramid scheme. You're on enterprise. Your company lets you use it for work and personal. Don't think they know how tokens work yet? Yeah. Dude, the tokens are crazy expensive if you're paying full API costs the whole time. What are those little bots in the bottom of the screen? It's called stream avatars. So it's all the people that are watching on Twitch. They've got a little character, and they can customize them with this web page. I wish that it worked cross-platform with YouTube, so that we could see you guys in the party at the bottom too. Yeah, this thing's only... Yeah, the stream avatar guys, if you stream it all, you buy them from the Steam store. It's only like $15. Here it is. It's only like $15, and it's tied into Twitch, and it detects when people are hanging out in the stream, and then populates them at the bottom. Hey, can we increase the mounted move speed to be 30% more than the player's sprint speed? All right, the mounting is almost... Dude, the way we hop bob with the bone is awesome. The way we bounce with the bone is pretty awesome. It's working pretty well. The position of the player is almost perfect. He just needs to be pitched forward a little bit so our hands are on the mount. Like, it looks like he needs to be pitched forward maybe 30 degrees. The pieces are on the board, but if you take a screenshot, you can see that the chess pieces just look like cubes right now. They're missing their proper topology. All right, that song was okay. The challenge with Suno music is trying to get it to not do these little vocal melodies that are like all the time. Like that kind of thing. It loves doing that forever, as much as it can. Let's try some... let's see what jungle drum and bass at like 140 BPM sounds like instead. Like slow it down even more. We'll do the classy casino jazz vibes. Blast from Mario Kart vibes for one. You heard about Suno? They got sued massively. No, I didn't. I'm sure every single AI company is going through lawsuits right now, right? For copyright stuff. I saw something the other day that like the Meta Llama models can just regurgitate half of the Harry Potter books. Yeah. Apparently that's a big deal. Like, that's going to be a big red flag for... Look at it. All right. Major copyright infringement lawsuits from major record labels Universal Music Group, Sony Music, and Warner Music Group, and independent artists. The lawsuits allege that Suno trained its generative AI models tens of millions copyright songs off proper authors, of course. Major label settlements. Sony Music is not settled and continues to pursue the lawsuit. Well, they did a settlement with Warner, so that's interesting. Meta Llama? Yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Suno clearly is extremely... It's funny, it was trained on all this copyrighted stuff, but then the tool that we've gotten out of it is useful for avoiding copyright strikes by YouTube, which is really strict. YouTube picks up on the tiniest thing and gives you super harsh strikes that are really scary, that just shut your channel down. Like, my channel got a copyright strike like 3 weeks ago from some drum and bass song from like the 90s, I think, or something that flagged it. And it puts you into like low prio on YouTube, and it takes you like 3 months to climb out of it. So see what chat's guys say. That was the art. Did you ever listen to the Suno songs? Yeah, I did. P Fresh. Big Sap's been he stopped by the chat a good handful of times. Big Sap's awesome. Pull up my green screen. There you go. That should help a little bit. Fuzziness. Tasteful thickness. Am I the key master? I guess so. What is that in reference to? Kingdom Hearts or something? Boom. Boom. I don't know what happened. We're multi-streaming to YouTube today. So we're on the Suno train. We have like a ton of people that just keep showing up on YouTube. It's crazy. In just like 1 hour, I've had like 7 people show up on the YouTube stream. Because I'm doing shorts content. Yeah. About AI and vibe coding. So I guess it's starting to find that audience for people that are doing vibe coded game dev. It's I think it's called fingerprinting when the YouTube channel when the YouTube algo starts to like kind of figure out what your target audience is. You're Kingdom Hearts, you're boosting the algo. Yeah, yeah, did you guys see? I got it. I have haters now. Yeah, all you people that are watching on YouTube, please subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to the first 1,000 subs is the hardest to reach. Apparently, it's like super hard. It's like in the last like 3 months, I've crawled and like only gained like 20 to 30 subs. It's very difficult. So, I would appreciate it if you guys sub to me. We're trying to just get the first 100 right now. Yeah, guys, this short got 2,000 views. It's all hate. Look, I just said indie devs are going to make their own game launchers and their own engines with AI vibe coding. That's what I said. And look at this. Look at the like to dis, because you guys can't see the dislikes, but I can. Look at this. 9 likes to 29 dislikes. And like almost all the comments are negative. And it's the same thing on TikTok. Like every short I'm reposting on TikTok. And on TikTok is also like nothing but skeptical, negative comments. People don't believe you can vibe code a game engine right now. You're a hater. I liked what you said the other day about you wish you had haters so you could be fueled by spite. I tried to make that with Midjourney. I was like, what does it look like if somebody's like, they're shoveling like coal into a furnace and the coal is spite basically. I couldn't get exactly. I thought this was maybe a little bit close. Fueled by hate. You're hating all that stuff. Things nice. Oh, we're on an ad break on Twitch, you guys. Good that you said you want to reach 1K people. Instead of I will vibe code till I reach $1 million. Oh, I did that title last week, Berserk. I had the title last week say vibe coding a game company until $1 million, and I'm currently like negative $5,000 from all the electricity cost of running my AI chatbot stream, all my AI subscription costs, all my legal fees for starting the LLC, getting my trademark, renewing my LLC every year. I'm at negative money. So I tried that title on YouTube last week to see if it would gain any traction, because that's the trendy thing now with BridgeMind and stuff. But it didn't really do much. So then I saw some other guy, I forgot who it was. I saw some other guy with only like 350 YouTube subs, and his title has just been vibe coding 3 games. And so I copied his title today. I forgot who that was. It seems to be working better, right? So we're trying a bunch of different YouTube titles. You can expose dislikes with an extension. Does it show you that I have like 30 dislikes on that one short? I have the YouTube dislike extension as well. Gatekeepers. You don't imagine how much hate I receive on Reddit. Yeah, well, you just mention the word AI and then you get a bunch of... people are calling them antis now. You get a bunch of antis coming out of the woodwork hating on you on Reddit. The Reddit game dev is actually pretty level-headed, because literally every single indie dev now is using AI to help them with all kinds of coding tasks and stuff. But I read our Reddit game dev a lot, and every time there's a post about, should I use AI to make my game? The post ends up getting locked, and a bunch of arguments happen and stuff. But usually it's actually pretty split in the middle. Whenever there's an AI post, some people are like, "Oh, it's just a tool. Just use it however you feel like it makes sense to you." And then some people are like, "No, I hate it." And some people are like, "Yes, I love it." And it's like, here's an AI post on Reddit Game Dev. It's usually pretty split. Promoting some AI slop tool entirely written by AI or nudging engagement posts about how AI is the future of game dev. I haven't seen that many self-promotion ones on here. Last 7 days, Reddit has removed 535 posts on their own and 4.7 thousand comments. Yeah, this is different. This isn't like, should I use AI to help me make my games? That's not really what they're saying there. Yeah, usually on here it's a pretty split conversation. But I heard that in the software and game dev category on Twitch right now, there's a lot of vitriol and hate. So we're trying to be a safe space for the people that are vibe coding stuff. Connor Mac FJB. I vibe coded the beginning of a Diablo 2 clone, 3D isometric engine. Hell yeah, dude. You're making your own engine also? Former Google CEO has booted the graduation speech. It's not about your topic. Much of the youth is anti-AI for theft reasons and climate. Yeah. Forged by hate. That's the best way to be, man. That's how you get a lot done. I will vibe code until I go broke. I don't know about that. I might have to start applying to jobs again in a week or two, is what I'm thinking right now. I'm not trying to vibe code my way all the way into living with my parents again. Aunties use AI girlfriends revive coding with their only love. Okay. I mean, I'm sure a fair amount of the kids that are booing at the graduation used AI to just cheat their way through large chunks of their college education at this point. That's probably the biggest irony with that. AI companies have stolen the most IP in the history of the internet and now charge you monthly for the content they stole. That is true, but then what's kind of a weird Robin Hood thing is that then they are doing that, but then China, the distillation process enables like China to literally take the frontier model and prompt it a bunch and collect a bunch of data, and in just a couple weeks after a new frontier model comes out, they're able to clone it basically and have it be like 80 or 90% as good. So it's kind of bizarre. It's a bizarre cycle of like, well, they scraped a bunch of copyrighted content to then create this thing, but then China is able to steal from the thing that stole from everybody to then make it like open source and free. Not free, just open source in general and available to anybody that's able to host those models, you know? It's kind of interesting. And then I steal the code and yeah. Like, how much copyright stuff is in Quen, you know? A weird thing. I'm okay with literally everything all code I've ever written being, you know, when I signed up for Copilot in VS Code in 2022, I was like, okay, they're definitely just copying all my code for this game that I wrote in Lua. But I'm like, I don't care, because it means that the models I use in the future are going to be better, you know? So maybe in the future it'll just be more of a voluntary thing. What's your job hunting process going to look like? I'm going to use this website, gamejobs.co. I'll drop this here. I don't know if any of you guys are trying to get video game industry jobs. This is a really awesome website that just has, like, very simply just, you know, there's no frills on here. It's super clear. So, like, I could filter senior and regular and design and engineering. It's like what I'm going to do, you know? And then just go through here and look for stuff. This is just basically what I'm going to be doing. Oh, dude. Riot Game Designer Combat in Guangzhou, China. I want to go. Guangzhou is super cool, man. No, I didn't make the Game Jobs Co. website. Some other guy did. I found it on LinkedIn. Very useful. Dude, Guangzhou is super cool, man. Insane. Yeah, so we're going to be applying to jobs in there, and then we're going to be, we're not going to be vibe coding as much. I'm actually going to do some manual game engine programming, and we're going to study the game engine architecture textbook. Oh, good. Let me see if I can show this to you guys. Yeah, look. So my phone is plugged in. My Android phone, I have it plugged into the computer right now. And this agent is steadily getting more and more of the chess game working on my phone. It's like autonomously deploying it and screenshotting itself and stuff, and checking the screenshots to verify. It can simulate the touches too on the phone for the controls. Music ID, we're in Suno land, Pablo. This is just some stuff I made with Suno. I can give you the prompts. We're in Suno land because I'm streaming on YouTube and I don't want to get copyright struck today, so. Oh, this one's cool. I like this one. Let's make more spooky jungle with Suno. I think this one was spooky vibes. Here's the prompt, Pablo. This is what I prompted Suno with to get this song. Make some more spooky vibes ones. This one turned out good. Hey, M-A-T-I-N. You still here, man? Why am I using Midjourney instead of ChatGPT or Gemini? Because of their tooling around style creation. So like I do stylized stuff that looks like concept art that like somebody at Blizzard or Riot would make. You know what I mean? So because I'm trying to go for like stylized, like this, the tools in Midjourney now are really good for this with the personalized profiles. This lets you set up like a LoRa basically. And you can mix and match and layer your style profiles. So I made some really good style profiles in Midjourney, and then when you create stuff, then you go and you use the style creator to like sort of clean the style up and push it in different directions. So that's why I use Midjourney. It's just their tooling for making stylized stuff is really good right now. And I put a lot of hours into it and I get some cool results out of it, you know? Look at this. This one's insane. Some cool ones here. Yeah, I think the other Gemini and Nano Banana can give you some good stuff too, but I don't think their tooling is as advanced for having these personalized profiles that you can toggle and mix and match and layer together, or doing the style creator. Like check out these I made yesterday too. So it's like all the same prompt, but you pick images to push the style around. It's supposed to be like a port city in like the northern frozen wasteland area of the world. I like this one is cool. This one's really dope. I like this one. All right, let's tell this guy. Okay, the pieces have proper topology, but if you take a screenshot, look for yourself, you'll see the pieces closer to the camera or wider. We have some kind of fisheye thing going on, so something's going on with like the frustum math or something on the camera on Android. Check on our mount. Oh yeah, it went backwards. Yeah, it went backwards. Chess Agent, is it a trained model? It is a little bit. So my game engine has a reinforcement learning module in the engine where you can set up all the like hooks and events and stuff for building out your data set. Is this your website? Very competitive landscape. Oh yeah, LinkedIn is the other place to find a game job. Yeah, here's the website if you guys want to see the world that we're building, the IP. Connor Mac, how do you have the 4 separate threads in one console? If you're on Windows, I'll show you in a minute here. Big boy, what's up? You're overstimulating me with all this stuff on the screen, dude. You haven't seen Boom stream, bro. My stream is tame. Yeah. Connor, I'm going to answer your question. This is PowerShell. I just have a color scheme stuff, but this is normal PowerShell. So if you're on Windows and you're using Claude Code or Codex, hold Alt plus Shift plus the plus button next to your backspace key, and it does a vertical pane split. This is just built into PowerShell on Windows, right? So that's how I have multiple agents, multiple Claude codes or codexes or whatever that you can easily monitor side by side. And when you want to close one, you click on the panel, make sure you have it selected, and you right click up here and you go to close pane, and it'll merge them back. Which agents do I use for vibe coding? I use Claude Code right now, and I use Codex. I have a harness that I like using for Codex called Oh My Codex, Omex. It's an open source one. For Claude Code, I enabled the agent teams feature. In my Claude Code, it's an experimental feature you have to turn a flag on for, but it lets them operate like this as like a team, which you don't always need, but sometimes you do. So I use Claude Code with agent teams enabled, is what all these are. These are all Claude Code instances. And then for Codex, I use the Omex harness. That's the setup right now. I've tried some setups with Chinese models too, and OpenCode, DeepSeek V4 Flash. They're all pretty sweet too. But right now we're just Codex and Claude dual wielding. Windows Shift Alt Plus, just Alt Shift Plus. You don't need to press the Windows key. Just PowerShell and Alt Shift Plus. Make sure you use the plus next to backspace. The plus on numpad doesn't work. I had to find that out. And then Alt Shift minus does the horizontal split, but I don't like the horizontal split for agents. Kind of defeats the purpose to me. I need to be able to read, like, you know, catch some kind of crazy stuff it's doing. The Fibonacci sequence, yeah, dude. I wonder if we could do that on purpose. I think we already messed up. I think we need to close this one. Something like that. That'd be a good clip. Tell those AI haters that you are 4x AI maxing. Yeah. My latest YouTube short talking about the game industry isn't doing as well as the one that's getting all the AI hate. Maybe we just need to ramp it up. Maybe we need to double down. We need to I just need to like be chugging Red Bulls and screaming about token maxing and vibe coding and just like get the maximum amount of hate. You know? You're using Claude, Codex, Anti-Gravity on Windows PowerShell. You figured it out? I didn't realize PowerShell had a command palette. Oh, nice, dude. You did it by accident. That's it. You need a rage bait. Yeah. I probably should. You're right. Okay, fix the fisheye effect on the camera on Android. We're still missing shadows, though. We're missing shadows, and we're missing the shader. For those of you that are new here, I'll show you what the chess game normally looks like. What we're working toward. Here's what it looks like on desktop currently. So the camera perspective still isn't quite right. There's no shadows being cast, there's no lighting, and there's no background shader. Okay, here's a screenshot of the desktop version. As you can see, like, the whole perspective is still not, like, quite the same. So figure out if you can get the ratio the same. I understand the aspect ratio might be different on my phone, though. But yeah, just take one pass at it, but don't agonize over it. And then work on getting the lighting to work and the shadows to be cast and the inside sphere with the shader material working. Get the shader working in the background. That was a good one. That was a good tune. All right, no, why'd I do that? Let's check our mounts. All the new homies on YouTube, please give me a subscribe, please. I'm trying to hit the first 1,000 subs, but first we got to hit the first 100. Hitting the first 100 would be really, really awesome. It's a dream. We are the content on the channel is going to consistently be game development focused. Forever and always. Maybe some just general AI stuff too, maybe. But I think it's always going to be how you can use AI to do game dev specifically is what I'm going to be focusing on. We gotta fix that bug. All right, really close. We are still inside of the wolf. The angle looks great. We need to sit like a third of a meter higher up. We're like really inside of it, and just slightly back. Where are you adjusting the position of the player here? Is it in the socket offset? Because if so, I can do the final adjustment after your next one by hand myself. Look at this. We're hopping with we're bobbing with the mount. Just like, wow. I think the move speed looks a lot better now for how fast the run cycle is on the wolf. Something's up with the jumping on the wolf. After the first time I jump, I'm not getting the vertical velocity applied again on subsequent jumps, but the animations are playing. Also, I'd speed up the wolf run speed still to be, instead of 30% faster than the player sprinting, make it a total of 50% faster than the player's sprint speed to try to match the speed of the run cycle on the wolf. I was really excited about the agent teams. Didn't know about it. Claude said it's not optimal for your project, though I use Claude as an orchestrator. Agent teams are good for specific... Thanks for the follow, dude. That's weird. Why did the... Why do my notifications not go off? Why is this always happening? They're always breaking on me. Thanks, dude. Agent teams are good for solving specific problems. So, if they're good if you know... If you have a big feature, how can you? What's up? Nice Mario emote, Mr. Vibe Coder. Agent teams are good when you have like a very large feature that you want to be implemented like at a faster speed in parallel. And also when you want all the agents that are working on it in parallel to communicate with each other to have a little bit better accuracy. Yeah, it's good if you make a big plan as well and you want it to be executed with agent teams. And the other thing I use agent teams for is if Claude is really stuck on a very difficult bug, I will tell it, okay, you haven't fixed this problem. We've tried twice. So for the third attempt of fixing it, please spin up an agent team, send them out to go do a bunch of research in all different parts of the code base for each agent to try to determine what could be causing it, and then, you know, have them all come back and report to you so you can figure it out, right? Having your emotes back is nice. Where'd they go? too. So if you ever need it, I can help with 3D or UI stuff in the MMO. Just let me know. I'd love to work on a game project and a team. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, dude. Maybe one day. The MMO is definitely gonna need a team. I can't solo. I'm not gonna solo dev an MMO. That's insanity. Just keep posting your work, man. Down to see. You posted yesterday, right? You made that Minecraft thing. Oh, you just posted just now. Nice little low poly stylized character. Nice, dude. Yeah, and you posted this yesterday, right? Next 100 years, someone will solo dev an MMO. I think someone will do it in next decade. I think 10 years from now, someone's going to do it. It'll be possible. The latter half of the 2030s. Boom, you're solo deving your anime VTuber RPG MMO. Yeah. Yeah, Boom's solo deving an MMO. It's going to be like the next Minecraft? Maybe. I don't know. MMOs are hard to get people on board with it. The good thing about if you're trying to make one, though, is the audience is so hardcore and dedicated that you can get attention a lot more easily for trying to make an MMO versus other game genres of like a tower defense or whatever. There's not as much like passion in that kind of genre as the MMO, so it's a lot harder to stand out and get people's attention. I don't know. Maybe it's also just because there's a lack of like. I think there's plenty of good MMOs. I think. I don't know. Let's see. Mount sprint speed equals sprint x 1.5. Mounted speed multiplier. Jump diagnostics added. When you reproduce the bug log, it tells you exactly what's going on. There's fire buttons. Jump 3-4 times, press jump log lines. Position is in mount wolf.prefab JSON wolf entity socket local position. I bumped Y by 0.3 and slid back 0.15. Final tweak with the inspector gizmo on the wolf entity socket panel. All right, guys. I think we've circled around to finally getting the mount to work correctly. Let's check the position. Whoa, that looks pretty good. We just need to angle forward a tiny bit so our hands are on the wolf. All right, the run speed feels a lot more like I'm on a mount now for his run cycle speed. Frame rate seems kind of bad. All right, so I'm gonna make the final adjustments instead of telling Claude, hey, move it slightly this way, move it slightly this way. Let's make the final adjustments to the socket position. Oh my gosh. Why is it all the way up here? Okay. Let's try negative 40. What is this, Metin 2 Simulator? What is that? What is that game? Pivot point is wrong? Yeah, we're making a judge. Oh, look! Much better. Look at that. Just like 2 or 3 more degrees forward, I think. And we'll be pretty solid. Can you vibe code jiggle physics and make a YouTube short about it? Boom, you might be onto something here about how we could quickly expand the YouTube audience. You went to college for marketing. That's what they taught you at the very beginning, marketing 101. Jiggle physics equals more viewers, more fans. You're coding the game engine itself? Yeah, the entire game engine's been vibe coded. I started making it about 2 months ago. Jiggle Physics 101 senior year. 401. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I think we talked about jiggle physics a lot, like at work at my last job, because our game was rated, it would have been rated M if it actually came out on consoles. There's already like red blood from the attacks and stuff. And, you know, we constantly brought it up as both a joke and like, yeah, no, we actually could put it in. Like the game's like M-rated already. And it might be in my MMO, like for real. But not like, I think my opinion on it is like, all joking aside, is it's just like, it's actually just, it's over the top and silly and comical in a bunch of like gotcha anime games, but I think it can just be realistic. Yo, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, man. Your name is so long. Kotu, Yoram, Yapin, Adam. Thanks, dude. But yeah, I think it has a place in any game that's like, if your game's already rated M, then like, why not just put like a realism level of that in the game, since you're already there anyways in terms of rating, you know what I mean? And it just increases the appeal of the game. Like, it just matches reality. So I don't know. If I ever make an M-rated game, I feel like you might as well. Yeah, Yoram, you said you are crazy. No, I'm not crazy, dude. I've just been making games like my whole life, dude. I've used a lot of different game engines. I knew what I wanted, and I made it. With AI now, all it takes is willpower and vision. Alright, we're on the tropical beach vibes section of the playlist. I might have generated too many of these. I want to listen to the casino and the spooky ones again, or that we just made. We made 8 more tracks. We should add all these to a playlist. We're going to call it Dreamcast Drum and Bass. So I can put them on shuffle. Suno, I even told Suno make the songs 3 minutes long, and it still snuck in an 8-minute long track into here. How does your engine handle large open worlds? Well, that was part of the point of making a custom engine. Is it is designed for that better than like out of the box Unreal? Like this is a continent that's 15 by 15 kilometers. And I can just like zip around here like super easily. And all the terrain, like chunk streaming and all that stuff, is like multi-threaded as much as possible for performance. All right, so I think the mount's at a decent spot now. I'm going to try and rotate him forward a little bit more. Yeah, we have full terrain editing. Check the logs for the jump animation stuff, but I think that I think the animations are just bad for the jump land is very sudden. It's not blending into the sprint animation. It's very rigid. So we might want to just get rid of the jump land completely unless our velocity is 0. Then we play the land animation. Otherwise, we should just go straight from the loop into the sprint animation, blend into that once we hit the ground. Damn it. Check the logs for the animations and the jumping stuff. It seems like the land animation is just very rigid and it should only play if our velocity is 0. Other than that, we should probably go from the jump loop blend straight into the sprint, the running animation on the wolf when we hit the ground. Also, we have some bugs where when the combat ends and the platform is lowering, the collision suddenly stops working for the player or something. The player pops through the pad that they're supposed to be standing on. And the puppet also stays in place on the platform. We need to create the visual effect of the puppet going back to the player's back. So while the platform's lowering, the battle puppet needs to animate where he lerps towards the socket that the backpack puppet's going to end up at, and blends into the same T-pose animation that the backpack puppet has, and lerps to the same scale of the backpack puppet. And then as soon as the fight's done, right, we then remove the battle puppet and then spawn the backpack puppet. So we can create that illusion that it's going back to our back as the fight ends. Sky shader is now rendering behind the scene. Pieces have directional lighting. Okay, yes, the shader's there, but again, compare how much of the outer platform around the board that we can see on Android versus desktop. There's like this gray area, dark gray area, beyond the edges of the board that is obscuring the shader and stuff for some reason. And the camera angle still doesn't look exactly the same. And for some reason with the shading, it's not smooth. We can see every single polygon of the chess pieces. And the shadows are not being cast onto the static meshes either from the lighting. There's shadows on the pieces, but there's no shadows being cast from the pieces. Made improvements. Yeah, I'll show you the terrain editing tools real quick too. So, Midnight Fortress. Have I used Play Canvas? I've not. What's Play Canvas? I got a terrain here. It's a browser game engine. Oh, I think I've heard about it. It does 3D and 2D. That's pretty cool. So I can smooth the terrain here. It's a little bit laggy right now. Yeah, we can raise the terrain. I can hit Control Z to undo it. We can paint the terrain. Called Phaser 2, just looked it up. Is it the same thing? Is it like a browser-based game engine? I've seen browser-based like music editors and stuff. Those are pretty cool. Have you messed with those tools before, Midnight Fortress? What do you think of them? Let me go get I'm gonna go get a snack or something. I'll be right back. How much time did it take me on the engine for you guys to the point you start working the game? Probably about 2 or 3 weeks. Been working on the game for like 3 weeks, and worked on the engine for like 3 weeks. It was rendering stuff on the screen within a couple days, but then I had to figure out like, oh, we need to change the rendering to Vulkan instead of OpenGL and all that stuff. It took like 10 days before I started actually trying to like, okay, I need to make a prefab, I need to get models in here, I need to get animated things in here. Yeah, if you ask Claude like, hey, make a plan for a game engine that supports open worlds and whatever else you want, and then you execute the plan, you'll have something that's usable within a day. I'm gonna give us vocals. But then to get all the inputs working and all the features that you need, like VFX and sprites and UI on the screen and all that stuff, that's what makes it take a couple weeks instead of just a day. Unity rather than my own engine? Ready solution networking. Easier or harder? It'll be easier. Like you've seen here this week, I've just been trying to get basic peer-to-peer working for a board game on multiplayer, and it was actually pretty difficult. Like it still took 4 full days of vibe coding. So networked multiplayer is still a hard thing to do, even with AI's help. But it's possible with enough persistence. Dude, Suno crushed it on this jazz drum and bass. It seems to do well with this genre. Plogo, man. What's up, dude? I don't pay for any. Right now I'm just doing $100 Claude sub and $100 Codex sub. That's all I've done this month, and it's been more than enough. That's too expensive for you. I think the best value right now is if you only have $20, is to do the $20 Claude sub. And I think if you have $40 a month, dual wielding the $20 Claude sub and the $20 Codex sub, I think is the next best value. And then if you have somewhere between $40 and $100 a month, then I'm going to try some kind of thing next month for like an open code harness where my Codex subscription tokens are the reasoning agent and then doing all API calls to DeepSeek v4 Flash. So that's the cheaper alternatives. And then if you want to go fully free, then you do Quen 3.635B A3B. But you need a decent video card for that. You know, you need at least 12 gigs of VRAM to use Quen agentically. And if you don't have that, then doing coding with autocomplete with Quen 2.5 3B, which only takes up 2 gigs of VRAM, and just having it work as like an autocomplete with a local model only with continue and extension of VS Code, that's 100% free. So that's the whole spectrum of options that are cheaper than $200 a month. Use the cloud $20 subs, maybe do the Codex one as well. Yeah, if you can do $40 a month, try just like maxing out your weekly token cap with the $20 cloud and the $20 Codex sub, and it'll get you pretty far. These turned out really good. These were the spooky vibes ones. Let's generate a bunch more of these types of tunes. Yeah, it does this month. I don't know what it's going to be like after this month, but up until May 31st, they were doing double tokens for Codex. The other thing too with Codex is the API costs and values per token for 5.5 Codex working on medium versus high or extra high is like way more value. I don't know for sure if that holds true when it's your subscription tokens, if you get more value out of running it on medium thinking intensity. But I think it might be. So These tunes turned out like normal drum and bass. A little more intense than I was hoping for. Generate a few more. The problem is I literally can't use Opus on the $20 sub for my work. Mostly with Sonnet on medium effort and haiku. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I just sit on Opus 1 million context the entire time on the $100 sub. When I was using Sonnet on the $20 sub, I feel like Sonnet's pretty good. I don't think you'd be able to make a whole game engine maybe staying on Sonnet the whole time. What kind of work are you doing? I want to take these songs off the playlist. I made like normal drum and bass. We're trying to go for like 90s jungle type vibes. This is what we were hoping for. All right. Do we have lighting on the chess pieces now? We do. We do have lighting. We have shadows. Check the camera angle now. It looks like too low, and it looks like a little bit fish-eyed again. Try to figure out what changed that. Also, the direction of the shadows is the opposite of the desktop version. I'm not sure how this is possible and why it's so difficult to match the exact same position of everything. Cybersecurity pen testing practice with Hack the Box, mostly AD and PWN challenges. Right now, I use Claude with Obsidian for my notes. Oh, interesting, dude. That's pretty sweet. All right, I put this Suno playlist on shuffle now, so we don't keep hearing like the same song back to back. Okay, now compare the scale of the pieces on the board on the Android version to the scale of the pieces on the desktop version. take a screenshot of the Android version. Also, again, why is there 2 different ground platforms in the Android version when that isn't the case for the scene in the editor? There's only 1 ground platform. Did you make an entirely separate scene for the Android version from what's in the editor? The way everything's set up in the editor should be the single source of truth. Same thing with the camera POV, or FOV. The camera FOV should be identical between both the Android and the desktop version. Again, I don't know why these things are separated. And we're not just literally reading the exact position data and everything from the actual level file on the desktop version. I don't get this. When I'm trying to make the Android version of anything with this engine, the AI like recreates an entirely original version of the level with like its own instances of everything that just doesn't make any sense. You are taking your own screenshots of the Android version, right, to compare stuff to? I think the jump land animation on the wolf is just bad. Can you make a new prefab folder for player and put the player controller under there and fix any references to it that might have an issue from being moved into a different folder? For camera 3P, can we expose a min and max zoom out distance? We need to be able to go negative on the min distance, so it just goes just slightly in front of the player, which it already does that right now. So fetch those values. I want the max distance to be half of whatever it is right now. But yeah, I also want to be able to see it in the inspector. Make sure everything in the mud project from all working trees has been pushed to main. Oh, this is the one I want to take off this playlist. It's too hardcore. How do I remove it from the playlist? Oh, this one's good. Okay. I'm gonna see what's going on with the chemical thing near me. cat is catting. All right. We're waiting on this agent to push everything for the engine and for all the games. And then this guy is working on changing our packaged build system to actually use pack files. Cool. All right. Suno's vibing, dude. I need to go next door and see if I can get some oat milk. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Everyone, it seems like we're all chilling now and just grinding, listening to the music. I'm gonna go next door and get some oat milk and maybe make some tacos and feed the cat. All right, you guys, I'm back. I had to do a little grocery run. We're gonna keep just cruising, I guess, and if anybody says anything in chat, I'll respond, but I'm probably not gonna just narrate every single thing out loud right now. The first hour of the stream was like craziness. It's crazy. I don't know what was going on. YouTube was pushing us. Oh, right. That's the other reason I went AFK is this guy right now is he's working on getting getting all the game clients to properly build like a packaged build with pack files. Because what was happening is I've discovered that if I installed a game through my launcher, like the chess game, it was actually it's actually putting like the project file on somebody's machine with all the assets and everything instead of packing things together. So this guy working on the packed builds kind of touches everything right now, and that's why I'm sort of halted on messing with these guys. So we're gonna try to actually figure out some of the map stuff on the mud while this guy's working on the packed builds. Seasoned veteran, what's up, dude? Man, Suno's crushing it on the music today, dude. I was trying to recreate the same, like, couple playlists that we've been listening to on YouTube the last week. That's what's sort of fun, is, like, getting really into a genre. Nice outro there. That was good. Nice. Dude, my codecs usage reset again. It says I'm back up to 99%, dude. It wasn't supposed to reset till Monday. They've reset my weekly usage like 3 times in 1 week. What the heck's going on? Yeah, my weekly usage was supposed to reset on May 27th. But it reset today on the 23rd. And now it's pushed out to resetting on the 30th next time. Literally like unlimited codecs tokens this month for the $100 plan. Insane. Yeah, I've been rewatching Cowboy Bebop for the 3rd time this week. 3rd time in my life. This is it. This is like Cowboy Bebop vibes. So good. Man, this guy's taking a long time. Why is Puppet Dev card template? All right, we're doing some refactoring now. So this guy's setting up the builds to work with pack files. It says he's done. All right, we're burning tokens on big refactors right now. And the splitting up of... there's still a bunch of stuff that's violating the game and the engine scene that we got to try to fix. Hey, was this one of the ones where I said make it Mario Kart vibes? Oh, no, this is one of the casino vibes. It's pretty good, though. Okay, back. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I went AFK for just a moment. Miss Unsatained. Song name? Was it this song or was it the previous one? Pass out, Tuso. You're digging the song, Kenneth? Fit Reaper, thanks for the follow. Was it this one or was it the previous one? I'll link it to you. I'm going to make this playlist public right now. Playlist is now public. There you go, you guys. How do I link this thing? Here's the whole playlist. I asked for like 90s style jungle drum and bass. That sounds like it'd belong on like the GameCube or the Sega Dreamcast. And I rotated through asking for like tropical beach vibes, sci-fi future vibes, spooky vibes, and like classy casino vibes to get a good mix here. Different tunes. This one is... This one... Here's the links to this one. Specifically. Bro, how many Pioneer? You checking your latest vodka build? Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go, you guys. There's the whole playlist. I'll make this playlist like 500 songs, probably. They give you way too many credits for just $10 a month on Suno. It's like unreal. It's good for me for trying to dodge copyright strikes on YouTube, though. You know? All right, my agents are currently doing some massive refactors to the whole engine and a bunch of the games. Do I use Claude or just GPT? And what game engine am I working with? I made my own game engine. I vibe coded it from scratch like a month and a half ago. I used to use Unreal, and I still have to for like job stuff. But now that I've vibe coded my own engine, I'm not gonna use any commercial engines or off-the-shelf engines anymore. Yeah, I use right now I'm dual wielding $100 Claude sub and the $100 Codex sub. And between the two of them, I've got more tokens than I know what to do with. And they both have their pros and cons. They're good at different things. I think though, Claude, in my opinion, Claude's the best all-around one if you could only pick one to use. What about you, man? What are you using? It's yo, they should follow. You gotta take your time off. Word. I'll show you my the engine, Kenneth. Here's our custom game engine. You can move all kinds of things around, duplicate things, rotate things. Engine all vibe coded? Yep. 100% vibe coded. I have not written any of the engine code at all. I haven't written any of the code. The only thing I've had to do is like you know, place like these cameras in like 3D space and stuff, you know, and kind of mess around where I want the cameras and do. So just like placing things is the only stuff I've had to do, you know. Just like nudging things around, like positioning this puppet on my backpack, or this skeleton guy on my back, setting the position of the, you know, like where the player sits on this mount. You know, I had to nudge those things around a little bit myself, but everything has been vibe coded as far as the programming goes. Everything, these fights, I had to do some UI tweaking on the UI here as well. As far as functionality goes, it's all vibes. Nice. Let's read the chat. Kenneth, nice. I also plan to build my own game engine one day. This is amazing. Well, you can do it now, vibe coding. I read the first 100 pages of game engine architecture, 3rd edition. So go read that. Go find that textbook on how to build a game engine. That's a good starting point. And then the rest of my knowledge has just come from using a bunch of different engines for a long time. So I just know all the features that you need to make a game. Seasoned veteran, I need to be outside and do shit. Missing summer sucks. If you die sometime in your 60s or higher, you only get that many summers. I only get like 70 summers less or more depending on the universe and your body. Well, it's up to you, man. Go do that. Just go outside if you feel like you need to go outside. I don't go outside because I don't think I feel like I'm gonna have plenty of time to go outside when I'm like freaking retired, man. I don't feel like going outside benefits me at all right now at this stage of life. I go outside for 15 minutes to get sun to regulate sleep, and that's literally it. You know, or to go walk to the grocery store and back. It's too time is too precious right now. Like career-wise and stuff in your 30s, you know? Missed Uncertain. That's impressive. As someone who vibe codes everything, I have a very different experience. Granted, it is a different domain. I usually have to fight the model so hard all the time. What type of stuff are you vibe coding, Miss? You only get as much out of it, too, as what you already have from hard-earned, manually earned knowledge. So, like... season just vapes you good, so you're weird now, dude. You seem like I feel like you're always like
Kenneth, how can I send you a link to an image of one of my projects? I would just like to know your impression on what you see. If you join my Discord, I have share and self promo channels for games and music and art and videos and science and math stuff here. So if you know, like Tuso here in chat, he just shared some models he's working on. He showed us some Minecraft game that he was making in Python. So that's a good spot to share it for sure, man. Just join the Discord and dump anything you're working on in the promo channels, dude. Trying to build a community of people that are talented in all forms of digital art and computer science stuff and everything. Join any channels right now, even though you're not full. Send an email on YouTube. I don't even know what my email address is on YouTube. I think you can send me like a whisper on Twitch also if you can't DM me on Discord. I don't know which email I have on YouTube. Dude, if it's just a screenshot, can you host it on like Imgur or something and then post a link to that? That works too, dude. I am curious which email shows up on this YouTube channel, though. Let me know. Because I'm not quite sure. All right, this guy finished... Yeah, you can post links. Actually, I don't know, man. I haven't had too many people show up on the YouTube stream before, so I just try it and see what happens. I have links allowed on my Twitch channel. I don't know about YouTube. I don't know what the default is. Twitch channel. Try posting a link in here and see what happens. Just try posting a link. I'm curious. But yeah, if you do want to go to the Twitch channel, there's the link. You can. Oh, nope, there it is. It just posted in the YouTube chat. For sure, links are allowed in my Twitch channel, and people are able to whisper me on Twitch too by clicking on my profile picture. It's blocked by YouTube. Oh my gosh, dude, why is this so painful? Sure, you can try the YouTube email then, if that's all you can find. I'm really curious too, like which email shows in my profile. Multitron, thanks for the follow. You're on Twitch, how it's in? Just post the link in the chat, in the Twitch chat. Post it. To the image. Or you click on my name, I think, and then there's an option to send a message. What the heck? Where's my leap thing? I'll check the link. Let's give it a look. No Ultra Leap device connected. Yeah, in Twitch chat. Yeah, I see it, man. We're clicking, we're checking. All right, what's this? Hey, you got I'm gooey. A little bit of C, I'm gooey. C++, I'm gooey. Cloud code. Interrupt clear. So you're making like a GUI for working with agents. Telemetry, replay settings. Hook server port. Decision coverage. Model. Capabilities, autonomy control. Build plan, project. That's cool, man. Context budget, nice. Very visual representation of what's happening with your agent. Looks pretty cool, man. Are you using it right now? Do you find it to be really helpful? You got big plans for it? Hello? Why is this not working? I'm gonna restart this thing. There it is. Hey, look, you guys can see through this what my setup looks like. In LiDAR through the Ultra Leap. Oh, it just unplugged. Okay. I wasn't using the hands today because the Android's plugged into the same cable. Tuso, I think I'm gonna try Game Jobs Code same time you plan on to. It's gonna start like next week. I'm not gonna be applying to jobs on the stream. I might apply to jobs while I'm streaming, but I have to do it off the monitor just because of personal information stuff. But I'm gonna be like working on more projects that pertain to the job applications instead. All tabs are draggable to different monitors via flexible workspace setup. It's almost finished. At least I hope it'll be finished soon. Nice, man. That's cool. I'm GUI is sweet. I want to figure out how to get past the default I'm GUI like skin and look, but I haven't really bothered yet. It hasn't been high on the priority list. You know, like my engine looks very I'm GUI, you know. I didn't even change the text. Like, I tried a few different fonts, but the I'm GUI one is actually just super nice and like very easy to read and stuff, and it's really small, you know. So I haven't even bothered changing the I'm GUI text yet. I like it a lot. Level of theme customization options. Nice. How many years have I been vibing? I've been vibing since the day I was born. My whole life is a vibe, man. I've only been doing agentic programming like this for like 2 months. My previous job, I was working in blueprints in Unreal Engine, and it's actually pretty immune to AI right now. Unreal Blueprints is not, you can't do that much with AI. So my actual day job, I couldn't like use AI like at all. Like it wasn't very useful at all for me. Yeah, what about you, man? Yeah, most of what I'd been doing just was too complicated for like web chat copy paste coding, you know what I mean? And it wasn't until like Claude Code got good and that I became unemployed, so I had time to look into it these last 2 months, that I'm finally like, oh wow, I can actually use AI to do something really legit, like make a whole game engine. So this is a recent development. Putting the I didn't know yours was Vulkan driven. That's interesting. I don't remember calling that out. I just thought it was I'm gooey. You're a couple months in, building all your own tools from scratch, including your own IDE later. Nice, dude. It's pretty fun. It's pretty dang fun. I still think that the minority of people are going to be building on, like, I know a lot of people that are like, yeah, I can't wait to replace Adobe. I hate Adobe. I have to pay Adobe so much money. You know what I mean? And they want to replace Adobe for everything, After Effects and Photoshop and Premiere and whatever. And it's like, that's cool, but I still think it's going to be the minority of people that want to put up with crap like, oh, dang it, this little thing isn't included in the undo history. Oh, man, this little different thing isn't included in the undo history. Oh, man, this little checkbox doesn't actually work and it's fake. Like, I still don't think, like, every single person in the world is going to abandon ship on SaaS software and make all their own stuff. I still feel like you're in the minority of hardcore builders. If you know you're like, I'm gonna build all my own Adobe, I'm gonna build my own IDE, I'm gonna build my own harness, I don't want to use anybody else's, like all that kind of stuff. It's a rare thing right now. It's always a rare thing. I think it's how the balance goes. Okay, when the battle ends and the puppet returns to our back on the player, I want that to happen in like 1 second instead of the full 3 seconds of the teardown on the battle happening. Also, we need to hide the enemy nameplate as soon as it dies. The party health bars in the bottom left in the Explore UI, we need to hide all of those if we're just by ourselves and we're not in a party. Can you speed up the speed of the walk cycle animation on the player by double? Right now it looks like we're sliding around because it's a lot slower than the move speed. And the moose. It's not that I don't want to use other stuff, more like I don't want all the bloat of unnecessary features to sluggish performance and such. Whatever I build should naturally perform better than other similar tools due to how everything is being stitched together. I'm already seeing 3 to 7 more performance industry standard other tools I built. Yeah, dude, I feel you on that. That's why I built my engine. My engine, when I'm just sitting idle in the editor, runs at 600 frames a second. An Unreal in a default open world map is only 110 FPS. So that's the same thing. Unreal is massively bloated, dude. Like, Unreal takes up 4.5 gigabytes of RAM. My game right now, or my engine right now with this game only takes up like 400 megs of RAM. Granted, the environment doesn't look as good as Unreal. It does not look as good. But that's kind of the point. I knew I was going to try to aim for like PlayStation 2-ish level graphics on purpose. So knowing that I was going to cap myself out at like PlayStation 2 graphics, Unreal was just super overkill and very bloated. So I'm on the same page as you with that. Play with Unreal off and on, so you know. Love your own gaming. Are you going to put IK in IK bone animations? What do you mean? There's bone animations right now. Are you talking about like foot placement? Like have the foot placement be like IK foot placement and stuff, like dynamically on slopes? I don't know if I care that much about that right now, because like I said, we're trying to make it be like a PlayStation 2 game. So I don't really need IK foot placement on terrain here. Like, I don't care if he's floating off the terrain a little bit for the moment. Maybe one day we'll do that. Yeah, I got to keep thinking about how do we make it still feel like a PlayStation 2 game. Like this is a game that could have been released on PS2 is what I want the vibe to be like. But it's open world. Oh, weird. Why is that other nameplate on the screen? Also, it looks like after we play cards in a fight, the instanced version of our card deck is not saving the fact that those cards have been used up, because if I go into a second fight, my whole deck is refreshed. And that's not how it should work. The deck should only refresh after we do the Innkeeper mini game to refresh it, or we do the recharge mechanic in the world during a fight. I think neither one of those are implemented right now. Don't worry about that. I'm just saying we need to persist the usage of the cards. We got the mounts. The mount is working. We got mounts in our game. I need to add water back to this level. It's a little choppy right now. It could be because of all the debug logs. It could be because there's supposed to be water here. It could be we have some major performance hits now that we've got animated skeletal meshes in the game that I haven't even bothered to look at yet, you know. We've done no performance testing since I added skeletal meshes. Do I have like any houses or anything? Go to meshes. Dungeon kit. Whoa. A lot of stuff here. Check the logs. There's something about a failed path or something in there that I just saw get spammed. All right, let's continue the work on the chess game to function on Android. Get this cable over here. All right, the phone's plugged back in. Go ahead and set things up so that prefabs are all working identically between desktop and Android. And yeah, get all the programming to work identically between Android and desktop with the Angel script and everything. No, I did Zig for my game engine, Multitron. It's all Zig. Zig 15.2 is what we're doing right now. I guess there's some kind of instabilities with there's some features they had to turn off. They were unstable or something in 16 and 17. What the fuck is Zig? Zig is a manual memory management language, just like C++. But it is fully manual. So the guiding philosophy behind Zig is no hidden control flows. And what that means is there's basically no equivalent to smart pointers. Like nothing is like secretly holding on to the memory location or the memory usage of something. So you pass the allocator that owns the memory management of stuff between like functions. Yeah, it's a newer language. It started being built around the same time as Rust. Trickier than normal C++? I think it's actually more transparent about what's going on. Is the point? I think it's actually easier in some ways. I don't know. All I know is it's newer, and it can basically do a lot of It compiles really fast. It does incremental like compiling stuff like super well with the way they built the compiler. And it's got like it's got compatibility with existing C libraries. So that is how I'm able to use GUI with it. More hands-on, but I guess workflow. Yeah, more hands-on. So this is what Zig looks like. Whoa, how big's the level file? That's 3,000 lines. That's what it looks like. Mem equal. I don't totally understand the reason why you'd use the different allocators. Array hash map with allocator. That was a nice track. You can go find it now. I made the whole playlist public. Looks manageable enough. I'm no longer afraid of it. Yeah. I don't think there's that huge of a difference. It's just instead of smart pointers, you manage the stuff a little more manually. I don't know. I think some people said there's some functional programming patterns in it. Yeah, so the core of my engine's written in Zig, and then I put a scripting language in here too. The scripting language, I went with AngelScript, which is like 20 years old at this point, but it's cool. It basically looks like C++, or C# or something for the most part, in terms of just visually, right? Like to call a namespace function, you do a double colon. The song sounds like it might be too intense for this playlist to see. See how it goes. This song's actually pretty sick. Bum, bum, bum. What are we at on usage for Claude right now? only 60%, and I'm not even gonna hit my limit on Claude, dude. It's insane. Jazz is actually nice music for early morning trucking across America, or sometimes late night, but I use it for techno when deep throughout the night. Nice, dude. Yeah, we were listening to some dub techno last night at the end of the stream. For me right now, it's only 8 o'clock. So usually post dinner, we go to something a little chiller. We stay in drum and bass land during the daylight hours usually. Yeah, I agree. I like techno at night. I like video game soundtracks. That was a cool ending. I like video game soundtracks late at night. I like ambience from video games late at night. And I like Future Garage as well. It's usually good. Dubstep, if I get tired. Techno helps bring out the second wind. If not, the hard rock works as well. Nice, dude. Nice. Dude, I don't know what to spend all my tokens on. I'm trying to think right now. Maybe we should spin up the MMO. Maybe we should start making a 2D side-scroller game. With the Agent. Start supporting that workflow. How many different agents are you using at the same time? Right now I'd say really like 2 or 3. That's why I'm not capping my tokens out, because we're not really doing like a huge amount. The most I've run is like 6 at a time. Okay, this looks a lot better, a lot less slidey. The World Fox seems to just slide right at us and not go straight into his run animation when he's moving towards us to attack. Why did that not type? The World Fox seems to be sliding towards us as soon as he spawns. He's not running at us. I don't know why his run animation isn't playing. Uh-oh. Yo. Yo. Alright, the game just crashed. When the fox attacked me just now, we got like a kernel crash or something. Check the logs. Again, might be a result of the game engine scene being split up. You just noticed you have your own avatar walking around and it wears nerdy. Nice, dude. Yo, if you want to customize your dude, here's the link at the bottom, your guy at the bottom of the screen. All right, I'm gonna start figuring out what I'm doing for dinner. I'll be back and forth. Yeah, we'll switch the music vibes up when I'm done eating dinner. We'll see if Suno can do like Future Garage or dub techno or something. Maybe some game soundtrack music. Yo, JS Mari, what's up? Am I coding? Yeah, we vibe coded a whole game engine. We're making 3 different games with the game engine at once. I'm trying to heat up dinner and stuff right now though, so I'm gonna be back and forth. It's so weird that I got so many people so many of you guys have shown up in YouTube today. And it's weird the YouTube algorithm's finding people that are interested in vibe coding projects. But like this week I posted a short where I just got hated on for talking about vibe coding a game engine and a game launcher. It's super weird. Got like really hated on YouTube for it. But then somehow, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. But somehow if I'm streaming it, there's a bunch of people showing up that are pro vibe coding. Kind of interesting. Every tool I build is being strategically designed to help LLMs code more efficiently, less hallucinating bugs. Vibe code is the future. Yeah, for sure. That's that's the other reason why I made this engine, is because every single object in the engine, every single workflow, all the data in the engine is just JSON. So it can read and do everything. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit my cap on my tokens by Monday night at 2 a.m. Tomorrow night, basically, little over 24 hours from now. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit my cap unless we spin up more greenfield projects. Like, I start making the MMO with the engine and with Claude. I start porting over my 2D Unity game from 10 years ago into the engine just to push the capabilities for a 2D side scroller to be possible in the engine. That's the only things I can think of right now that would be big enough requests to burn through all my tokens. Unless I get Claude to implement like all the menus and stuff that I need for Puppet Masters 2, that would be good. I might switch the vibes up in the music. Let's go to my let's see, we'll try it. I don't know, this playlist has been really good. All 3 games are being created on your game engine at the same time on the same computer? Yeah. It's an important exercise in reinforcing the split between the engine code and the game code. You know what I mean? Like by working on 3 separate game projects, basically I have like 3 agents working on 3 different game projects, and 1 agent is working on just like bugs I find that affect the whole engine editor. You know what I mean? And so I can have 4 of them working across all of those projects. And the ability for them to work on those separately without like interrupting each other, most of the time it reinforces and shows that, you know, it causes problems to pop up that might show that it's cross-contaminated the engine code with game code. You know what I mean? And that's not how it's supposed to work. Like if I make 3 different game projects with Unreal right now with a certain version of Unreal, like there's no reason why the agents can't work on separate Unreal projects, because the engine code stays like fixed. It doesn't change. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's It's one of the only ways I can burn through all my tokens is by working on multiple games. I see. You can only work on one game at a time because I aim too high for goals. Oh, interesting. True. For me, it's like the problem. Like I'm sitting here waiting for it to fix a crash on this one game, and everything else depends on it. So. I just have a lot of times where it's like it takes 10 minutes to add or fix one thing, and I'm not going to just sit there and like, you know, stare at the screen for 10 minutes and wait for the outcome. So I'd rather keep pushing other stuff. It's also like token maxing, right? I'm trying to get the most out of my subscription possible. So I maxed out my tokens the last the 2 weeks, and this reset's happening tomorrow, and I'm only at 60% usage, so we have to really ramp it up and figure out how to parallelize more agents to work on more things at the same time. You know? So I might spin up the MMO project, and I might spin up a port of a 2D side-scroller I made a long time ago into the engine to push the 2D feature set. All right, I'm gonna put the chicken in the oven. Thanks for the follow. I'm eating dinner, by the way, so I'm off and on. We're eating dinner. Yeah, true. Bro, how are you still streaming no views? Looking to a different career? It's not my career, bro. It's a hobby. How are you still trolling people on Twitch? What were you, like 12 when you found my stream, and now you're like 18 and you're still doing the same shit? You might want to find a different hobby, bro. Dude, I'm making a chess game. Maybe you can use AI to cheat and beat me in chess again. Can you look at the code for the core version of Puppet Masters and make sure all the hotkeys are hooked up in our Marlequin project for opening the different menus for the deck editor and the inventory and all of that? It should be like the one through 4 keys and some other ones. And then make sure the correct ones toggle and pop up in the exploration UI for us. They should have all been ported over, the inventory menu and all of that, from core already as their own UI groups. People are making millions vibe coding. Dude says oh, dude, is he still here? He's just been trolling my stream for like 4 years now. Him and some friend of his. That's why I'm just trolling back. I'm not genuinely like upset. Yeah, it's kind of insane actually. This is dedication. I'm like, dude, you might want to get another hobby. I'm making no money vibe coding. I'm at negative $5,000 right now for my business. Maybe more. Maybe like negative 5,100. Do you have any ideas on how we can reskin and retheme the I'm GUI library in our game engine? What kind of themes exist out there? Just like the tab shapes and obviously the font and the coloring and everything is very obviously I'm GUI right now. I want to try to evolve the aesthetics of the engine beyond that. Dude, is there any kind of like, I keep wondering, is there some kind of 3D interface stuff like out there yet where you don't use a mouse, you're just like, you just have like holograms in front of you that you're like touching like Iron Man? I've seen this one girl on Twitter, she does that. Her name's Kat the Poet or something. Machine Poet. She only makes weird interface stuff like that. Musk did a demo sometime 3 years ago, but I guess modeling in VR. Oh, I used to work with my Oculus headset on. I was actually thinking about doing a stream like that one day. I don't know how it worked out. Maybe an interesting technical thing. Let me see if I can find her. Kat, the poet engineer. This girl, she's super cool. She does all these weird visualization things, but like I already have a leap motion, so I think I can do this kind of stuff. Like she just makes stuff that looks cool as like clippable things for freaking this one's okay. I've seen cooler stuff that she's done before. But like that's my thinking. It's like, dude, can I just use my leap motion controller? Oh yeah, this one. Look at this. Mapping interests as color-coded flow fields, gravity as recency. More popular bookmarks are orange and less popular are blue. See? Like if she's doing this with, I have a freaking leap motion. If I just planted it like on top of my monitor, I'm pretty sure I could do this exact thing. But then have it actually, like it'd be sick if it actually controls like what's on my screen, so I don't use a mouse anymore. You know what I mean? Like we use the voice commands for the AI and I just sit here and go like do some kind of hand motions to flip between the different windows. You know what I mean? I thought about it too with eye tracking, like just doing eye tracking and then like tapping my hand or whatever to gain focus on the different windows. I don't know. Surprised there isn't more being done with it. Worldstone Chronicles, what's up? Hey man, how you finding vibe coding? I'm not a huge fan of the entire idea, but I'm just curious. Dude, it's insane. I've been programming for 20 years. A little more than 20 years of my life. Like 24 years or something. And I've been making video games pretty intensely for the last like 12 years. So with all that previous experience, the vibe coding is like, there's no ceiling for it. I thought there would be a ceiling. I kept going like, okay, let me try this. And so far I keep thinking like, oh man, I hit a wall. There's no way the AI can fix this. And then it fixed it. I have an entire game engine, man. Like, this is only 2 months. This is only 2 months of work. I have a game engine and a game that I've been porting over that I made in a dead UGC platform like a long time ago. All right. We're getting a crash right now in this game. I just split the engine code and the game code up again, did a big refactor, and we're getting a crash. So I'll show you the combat in a moment. Alright, sorry. The crash affects some stuff. How you find the code it generates? Is it readable for you? You don't have to read the code anymore. That much at least. What you do a lot is you I mean, I looked at this a little bit and I was like, hey, the API calls look really stupid. Like you've bunched them all up in this weird way or something, you know, but It's very readable. I don't know why people say AI code isn't readable. Like, here's some of the core, like, engine code, you know? It comments the crap out of everything, man. It comments every single thing, and it does it for future AI agents to be able to read the code because they're language models, so they read their own comments that they leave for each other to work. So it does do stupid things. I did catch it when I was making this engine. It made a 10,000 line of code monolith, and I had to make it split that up. But I don't really read the code, but what I do read is when I see it working here, I kind of see what it's doing, like, roughly, and I catch it doing stupid stuff a lot. I'm like, no, why are you putting that code that's specific to the chess game in the game engine code? I see what you're trying to do. Don't do that. And I literally will tell it, like, stop doing that. Put that code over there instead, you know? But I'm not looking at the specific syntax. I'm looking at, like, the gist of what it's doing and catching it doing wrong things and steering it. And what you rely on instead of, like, literally reading every single line of code is you run another agent and tell it to, hey, go review all the code and come back to me and give me a list of, you know, if there's something you're specifically concerned about, like, hey, are we rate limiting the API endpoints on my website? You know, are we rate limiting the API endpoints on the website? Go literally check every single API endpoint and tell me which ones are rate limited and which ones aren't and whatever, you know? And it'll go through, it'll read, and it'll give you a report of what is or isn't, like, rate limited or something. So when you can get really specific about, like, look for this pattern, we're trying to fix for this, we're looking out for this, you know, we want to make sure we're not doing XYZ. You use the AI to go do all the reviews for you, but with specificity. So that's kind of how it works. But also, the stuff I'm doing is just, like, building a game engine in games, and that's never something that is, like, requires an insane amount of precision or something, right? Like, I saw some guy say his day job on a Reddit post the other day. I saw he said his day job at Google, the core tech he works on affects all Google internal tools, and every code change he makes, he has to be super careful about exactly how many CPU cycles he adds if he makes any code change, because it touches literally everything that affects, like, 1 billion users on Google. And it takes, like, weeks for his code reviews to go through for that kind of work that he's doing that requires that level of precision. So for something like that, AI is not good. But if you're just making a game, all that matters is that the game works and that the performance is good. And it doesn't really matter what it looks like under the hood, you know, as shown by Undertale. Undertale is almost all completely driven by if-else statements. So whether or not the code is slop from the AI, it does not matter. As long as you are making progress towards getting the result that you want for as far as gameplay goes. Use Claw for your project midway, but I was not impressed. I'm also kind of hesitant. I'm in an ad break on Twitch right now. I don't know who's stuck here. I need to go cut some chicken up. I'll be right back. All right. I've used Claude for a project midway, but I was not impressed. But I'm also kind of hesitant. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. Depends on what you're trying to do. For me, I've never made a game engine in my entire life. I've only used game engines, right? So I just know what features I need and what I want. And I made a whole game engine with Claude. You know? Like, this is crazy. Never made one in my whole life. I just know, like, what features they need. We got mounts. The camera hits the terrain. We got a 15 by 15 kilometer open world, multi-threaded streaming terrain chunk map with dynamic LOD system and terrain stitching between the different terrain chunks. We got a weather system. We got a day-night cycle. I didn't look at any of the code for any of it. It's just crazy. In 50 minutes, I'm going to have homemade banana bread and pecans. Dude, that sounds crazy good. I'll look at your screenshot and get back in a second, Multitron. Chicken is your favorite power food? Yeah, I'm going to finish eating my chicken in a second here. I just have a couple pieces left before it gets cold. You're vibe coding right now, not trucking right now. That's cool. I was simply attaching it to a C# environment. I think what you're doing is probably better. The scope is all touch. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's what I realized when I first started messing with it. And I was looking at the MCP servers and stuff for like Unreal and Unity and all that. I realized that right now, none of the game engines off the shelf are AI native, is what people are calling it. They're not AI native game engines. There's a lot of things that AI is like locked out from being able to like manipulate, like because they're in binary file format, like blueprints and animation blueprints and stuff in Unreal. So it's like a struggle. There's not a lot of transparency and there's not a lot of easy manipulative ability for like whatever the AI, you know. So that's part of why I made my own engine and why I'm able to go really far with it, is because literally every single thing in my game engine is stored as JSON. All the like VFX particles, the metadata about the skeletal meshes, the metadata about how to import the meshes, the level, all the data for the level and the terrain and the objects in the levels, the save files. You know, I just told it like everything is JSON. Thanks for the follow, man. And the animation state machines, all the animation state machines in my engine are just plain JSON. There's like a visual editor where I can click on it and I can see visually what the animation state machine looks like if I need to as a human, but I haven't even had to do it. Not even once. I just tell it what to change. I'm like, hey, we're looping this animation. It should play once and we don't need to do that, and change this transition rule for the animation and blah, blah, blah. And because it's all JSON, it just manipulates it. It just like, okay, it just changes all of it super easily, you know? So That is the thing, is I think eventually all the current game engines are going to be more 100% able to be manipulated by AI through prompting. But right now they're not. They're like trying to bridge the gap, and it's kind of like there's just a bunch of hacky solutions. You know what I mean? And it's like midway there, and that's why it's kind of mid for trying to like just purely command AI to build an Unreal game or something right now. So I think that's the future, is just more engines that are AI native from the get-go, and it's designed for the AI to change and edit and manipulate every single piece of the engine content, you know? That sounds great. I'd love to have some AI for some animations. I find them so boring to do. Yeah, it can't really do animating, but it can set up the animation state machines. Rend FPS, what's up? Cornball, MF, Vibe Code, do you possess any skill of your own? You chud brain numbskull? Do you possess any sort of vocabulary outside of insulting people of your own? Or are you just like a mindless sheep that's following all the anti-rhetoric? Yeah, I get it. Everyone trying to find a way to integrate an ATM. Yeah, unfortunately, I said, I don't think you can integrate it into existing software. The software has to be rebuilt from the ground up to be AI native. I'll be right back. I got some chicken to finish eating.
Yo, at least you agreed you lack any skill or understand anything you're doing producing slop? Man, you're stupid. Yo, drop a link to the last game that you made or worked on. Yeah, I hate hearing Steam. Yeah, I love it, dude. I'm fueled by spite right now. It's amazing. It's super weird that I posted a YouTube short this week saying like devs can make game engines and launchers with AI now, and as like solo devs, and they couldn't do that before in like a decent amount of time. And it got a huge amount of hate on a short. But then today, while I've been streaming, I've had so many people show up that are like vibe coders. It's crazy. I've had like 15, 20 people show up in the YouTube stream today. That dig vibe coding. It's crazy. I don't know if Rand FPS is still here. Here's my latest demo reel. My guy of the last AA game that I worked on as a senior technical combat designer. I was in charge of balancing all the PvP for the game. I programmed like all the abilities for the priest class. I designed and built all the abilities for the dagger kit for the rogue class. The IDE I'm building is being strategically designed to wrap around the most popular game engines for an AI-driven workflow. Oh, cool, man. The friction point I'm finding is still like stuff is baked into binary file formats that should just be JSON or TOML or YAML instead. So there's transparency for the AI. I think most of us here are vibe coders. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like I'm providing like a haven for the people that are pioneering and adventuring into the vibe coding world. They're not just like Luddites. We're gonna download the game engine. I'm not giving away the game engine right now. I'm gonna put it up for the same license as Unreal one day, but it'll probably be like a year from now. Oh wow, I just finished that playlist. It'll probably be like a year from now or something, man. Yeah, right now, like, I need to prove that it can work for multiple game genres. And I need to, like, see these projects that I'm making with it all the way to the point of, like, actually being polished and high quality. So that I make sure I have all the boxes checked for, like, the particle system and the UI animations. And, all of that, you know? Like, it's still really rough because I've only been working on this for a month and a half. Where's that shadow coming from? Interesting. Test out my bugs? No, not right now. I'm finding enough as I go. The thing too is I don't want people asking for features that I don't need in my games.
Because the point of making your own engine is it's streamlined for the specific games that you're trying to make with it. You know what I mean? So right now, I can't support it until I get my own games done with it. That's my thinking. It'll just pull me in too many different directions if people are like, oh, I need this feature for this specific weird game I'm trying to make. And then I'll end up right back in the situation of it being just like Unreal Engine, where it's way too bloated and it supports too many things at once. So I'm trying to like really carefully just make sure it works for my games first and like release some games with it and hopefully get enough, notoriety and eyes on the games that get built with it that it creates the demand for the engine. You know what I mean? But I think right now it's just it's not worth the distraction for supporting a bunch of random features and stuff that everybody wants to try to cram into the engine that the games that I'm building don't need at the moment. You know what I mean? It's too much customer support when there's no way to get paid. You know what I mean? But hopefully we can make like the games actually good. And then if the games are actually good and they're polished and they look good, it will create, especially if I keep telling people, no, you can't have this engine, it's going to create like, it's going to create a demand, a FOMO or something of people being like, man, but I want to use it. Please release your engine. It'll drive the demand up the longer I keep telling people, no, you can't have it. It's mine. That's the hope. I don't think I can get the word out though. Well, like, I don't know if you saw some guy that used to work at Epic on the engine on Unreal. He announced he's making an AI native game engine now. He's making his own game engine. He like lives in the Netherlands or something. And that post got a bunch of like views and a bunch of reposts and a bunch of people speculating about what that even means. And it's like, I reply to him like, I'm also making an AI native engine. Nobody cares. Nobody even notices. Didn't even get a like on the tweet or something. So that's the other thing. It's not worth the headache right now if there's no demand. But one day we will. I have to prove it. Like, there's still a lot of haters and a lot of skeptics. They don't understand like the power of like, you have a game engine, but every single thing in the whole engine internally is just represented as JSON so the AI can manipulate it and it'll just work better than a current game engine. A lot of people don't believe that yet because no one's done it yet. People are just now starting to work on it. Worldstone, I would think that those game engines will make it as hard as possible for AI to get in and read it. Why would they do that? It's in their best interest to enable like designers and your average everyday user to get as much as they can with as much ease as possible. Question, could the AI not take what you made and just pump it to other folks? What do you mean? You mean Claude? Like Claude just ripped the code or something? Right now it's a private GitHub repo. I mean, I think anybody, if you guys really want a vibe coded game engine that's AI native, like just make it. It only took me a month to make it. They train on your prompts. Yeah, they ask for it sometimes, and sometimes I tell them no, and sometimes I tell them yes, depending on what it was. But that's why I also split up the workload between Claude and Codex and DeepSeek. I did that for like legal reasons because Anthropic has that weird thing about you can't make competing products. Everyone's like, well, what the heck? You guys are trying to make like a design software. I heard they were trying to make a game engine internally. They're making like a Tamagotchi game. So if you make a Tamagotchi game with Claude, is that a competing product? Like, it's really stupid. So because of that, that's what made me feel like, okay, well, I'm going to build part of the engine with DeepSeek, part of it with Codex, and part of it with Claude. So if there ever is some kind of legal thing and they try to lay claim to it, then you can be like, well, you got to also, legally duke it out with DeepSeek and OpenAI to figure out who owns what part of this, I don't think that'll happen. I don't think they'll do that. If they do that at all to anybody, it's going to ruin their enterprise customer base when it's when you can't use it as a tool. Man, I don't know where that Rend FPS guy went. I wonder if he watched my demo reel. He's gone. I asked I asked to drop a link to the last game he made or worked on. Didn't see anything. Nothing at all. A lot of talk. You should take a peek because I think they might be there paying people to do tons of these things over at Mercor. Do what? No matter what, there will always be fans and haters. Oh, yeah. If you're on the internet at all, like even just posting anything, you get both. My first experience, I started streaming in 2014. I didn't really have I didn't experience too much internet hate, but my first experience learning about it, some of the internet dynamics was I got contracted to make a song for Fortnite for the item store. And I made a very experimental, weird song. This one, Prima Remix. And I think Epic issued, oh wait, we're on a commercial break. AI training job database, so people go there, get paid to do tasks, and AI is trained on certain things. Oh, yeah, I saw those. I might do some of that when my unemployment runs out, if I still haven't found a job. Okay, we're back. U.S. job recently. I was a technical combat designer, senior technical combat game designer on a AA game at like one of the startup studios that got funding during the COVID era of like ex-Blizzard people. You know, like a bunch of ex-Blizzard, ex-Riot people all went and did their own startups and got funding during COVID. So I was at one of those, and we launched our game in early access on Steam a year ago, and it was live for like a whole year, and then I was in charge of balancing all the PvP in the game, and it was super fun to work on. The team was really cool, but we just didn't make enough money to keep making content, you know? Cost millions of dollars. Millions and millions of dollars to make the game and to keep making content. So it just wasn't sustainable. And we had to shut it down this year. The last day it was playable was the end of March. My last paycheck was the end of February. Pretty much everybody that worked on the game has found other jobs now. I'm one of the only ones that's just kind of intentionally floating around, doing my own thing. But next week I have to start applying to jobs again. I think the money's looking a little scary. I have enough to keep living here till like February, but it's not a lot. But yeah, this Prima Remix lobby pack or lobby music I made for Fortnite. There used to be a post of it that had 500,000 views, and I think Epic issued a takedown for it, and it's gone now. It makes me really sad. I wish I'd screenshotted it. But that one had a lot of hate comments. It was like 50-50 hate and like, but then the like to dislike ratio is like 95% likes. So that's where I learned, like this guy says under-hated music pack, and he got 12 likes. Then this person says it sounds so weird, I love it. This person has nostalgia from my song. You know? So the comments look 50-50 when something is on the cutting edge, is what I learned. But then the silent majority will like it if you're doing something experimental and it's good, you know? So that was my first time learning about some of the internet hate dynamics. People are just more motivated to type something on a keyboard if they don't like something than the people that do like something. The people that do like something just want to give it a thumbs up and move on. Hey, take a look at this screenshot. Right now, the piece prefabs don't have their meshes. They're just cubes on the screen. Check logs, I just got the crash. I'm not mounted at all when this happens, by the way. My microphone's still okay. Every time the game crashes right now, it seems... You experiencing UE or Unity? Both. My first video game was in Unity. There's this one. And then and then after that game, I moved into Unreal 4. Then I used a UGC platform called Core, that was built in Unreal 4, and then I used Unreal 5 for all my day jobs the last few years. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up? Okay. Looks fun. Yeah, there's a demo. It didn't have enough content, but I just tried to make the demo, and then I tried to do a Kickstarter, and the Kickstarter didn't work out. I was back in 2016. The game got greenlit on Steam, though, which is crazy when you look back now, because there was only like 300 games that released on Steam that year. And my game could have been one of those 300. trying to add all these breakcore songs to a separate playlist so we can shuffle these also. Cool. All right. We got the breakcore playlist sorted out. Putting it on shuffle. You have any thoughts, or maybe still using a game engine to make some? Are you all gas in this project? In my free time, I'm all in on this and using my own engine now instead of using Unreal. But I'm gonna have to go back to Unreal for work to get another job. So next month, I'm probably gonna be doing some third-person action combat prototypes in Unreal, and then and I think I need to manually code a game engine in C++ as well, to like really learn like how to write a game engine for real, to get a job as like an engine engineer, a gameplay engineer or something. So but as far as like my own goals and my own free time, I am 100% like only using the custom engine. And dude, I have a bunch of projects. This is my website. This is the world that I'm building. You go check this out. There's like mini games on here like this. Oh, this is Midjourney, dude. Look at how mangled his fingers are over here. I could have done a better job on getting rid of this ghosting on the edging, though. I didn't know how to get rid of this. I just learned the other day a better way to feather out these edges. The particles are in 3JS. This is all vibe coded. Yeah, it's Midjourney with the style creator, with personalized profiles and the style creator, and then I use Magnific to do upscaling to 8K resolution from a 1080p image. For the video loops, I use Kling. Kling is my AI video gen tool of choice for stylized stuff. It just seems to work way better for stylized. A lot of the other ones seem super heavily biased towards like photorealism.
This one turned out pretty sick, I thought. Man, it's so crazy that people don't realize, like, every single thing you see that's made by AI, it was still like a person. It was an idea, or it started as an idea or a thought inside of somebody's head. Like, every single thing we're seeing that's like made by AI started, the seed of it was an idea or a thought inside of a human mind. Like, I don't get why that's so hard for people to grasp. Even if you automate something, like, it started with a person that set the wheel in motion, you know? I think the effect of it is just killing jobs and devalues those profession. Artists and author are like completely shattered jobs. I don't know, man. I feel like they've always been very rough jobs. Being a game developer in any kind is a rough job. Anything artistic has historically always been brutal. You know what I mean? Because everybody wants to do it, and there's an oversaturation of supply versus the demand. And I don't think that's ever changed. And the software engineers are losing jobs too, you know? But I think it's all very temporary. I think just not enough people that are like making, building companies and stuff for like the new age have gained enough traction yet to start hiring more people. Well, I feel like it's going to happen pretty soon. And a lot of the people that are using AI to make art stuff, the problem is a really big company that can afford artists is trying to cut corners, and it's just pointless. A lot of the people that are using it, like me using it for making this shorts video series, I already showed everyone the math yesterday. To get an artist to do this background and to animate it, like this background to animate it, $5,000. $5,000 to have somebody that is Blizzard or Riot tier artist draw and paint this whole thing, and then have somebody else rig the trees with bones and stuff like that in Spine to do the animations. This is $5,000 if I want Blizzard or Riot quality art version of this. So a lot of the people that are using the tools can't even afford to pay the artists in the first place. You know what I mean? The stupider thing is the big studios that think they can cut costs. But the real use case is the people that are broke, that have an idea in their head that is a big, cool idea that is way beyond what they're ever capable of learning the skills to do in an entire lifetime.
or multiple lifetimes. And they need to make a proof of concept to get enough of a fan base on board and get enough motion on the internet to then make enough money to then pay artists to do the real version of what they have in their head. So I see it as like the on-ramp for a lot of big ideas now that have been trapped inside of a bunch of people's heads worldwide. I do see problems though. Your site is nice before AI. It would have blown away on a top 10 website, but now it's like meh because of AI. Yeah. Well, a lot of the problems with it, like eventually a human needs to replace everything on here. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. Like this guy's website. It's Wick 3D. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Art has lost its effect on people. Yeah, I feel like it has in general because we capped out in fidelity for a 2D screen a long time ago. You know, there, you can't go any more. Photorealism is not that great. It's not a big deal. Riot and Blizzard have already like explored every kind of stylized thing you can think of. You know what I mean? Everybody's dopamine circuits are short. They're just fried from short form content and doom scrolling and stuff. People are spending more time doom scrolling than playing video games now by a lot. So I don't think it's just the AI and the vibe coding. I think it's like it's a compounding effect of stuff. Yeah, also, like, my website, it looks like AI still, you know? You can tell there's a lot of things that are just... Like, one day when I get to replace this with human-made art, which is going to cost me, like, $100,000 total, it'll look way better. It'll look way, way better. Like, this looks shitty. This doesn't look good. I hate all, like, these details, like, actually kind of hurt my eyes on the buildings sometimes when you look at it hard enough. You know? It's all placeholder. This one I like. I like this one. It's really simple. And just this guy's got his tongue hanging out. He's like a dog. And he's like a wall mount, but he's alive. It's so good. I think art has lost its effect on. Oh yeah, we just talked about. Cool thing, whatever that was. Which thing? The city. I like that city a lot. This is some other guy's website. This guy's like a shader specialist. He did a lot of shader stuff before getting into vibe coding. Yeah, he calls this one O'Neill City. It's a Dyson Sphere city. I looked at a bunch of stuff on his website. I really liked this. You can do a bunch of configuration changes to it. I just messed it up somehow. Borg? Yeah. It's a Dyson sphere. He's got so many parameters on here. This dude's cracked out of his mind, dude. He's vibe coding his brains out, dude. There's like way more parameters in here than you need. Dodger preyed and unfriended none, predator to all. Some sort of Borg versus Predator crossover. You glad you got that sorted? Yeah, this guy's website's a fun time. Highly recommend. Who is that guy? I don't know. Let's see. Contact. Here's his ex, Kotar. 6,000 followers. Token maxing, agentic coder, web GPU engineer, state school dropout, wheel reinventor. Oh, he put. I saw this post. You guys talking about the Predator movie? I hadn't seen it. All right, where are we at right now? You're still cooking that banana bread, bro? We got a mysterious crash happening. Groku movie. What's Groku? You asking Veteran? Veteran's the movie guru here. Be sure to make enough banana bread for everyone. Try to truck through your air before. Dude, banana bread's so good, man. What is Groku? Okay, cool. I see all the pieces. Now, can we get the touch controls to work the same as the mouse clicks in the board game? And then, can you look into how we can package this and have it be installable through the launcher for Android, and have touch controls work on the main menu as well, so we can get to the host game and connect game and all that, and make sure that the keyboard works, the input boxes on the Android. Which I think we have the keyboard popping up. We have working input boxes in the mud. I'm gonna get IAF for eating this bread. Okay, dude. What a life. Mandalorian and Grogu. Oh. My dad always jokes that Baby Yoda and the Mandalorian is like a football. Like every fight scene, he's getting thrown around and passed around like a football. He's always joking. He's like, well, the fight's starting. What, hike? Pass Baby Yoda between each other. Getting thrown across the battle scene. It's hilarious. You get 0 days off while trucking. It's so freaking crazy, but I'm not trucking right now. Don't you make like crazy money though? I've met a bunch of retired truckers that have like a house, multiple acres, and like an expensive motorhome. Trucking and make good money if you have your own rig. Oh, okay. 3 years experience trucking. So you'll be retired in like 20 years then. do you not get logs or a crash dump when the whole thing crashes? This is strange to me that I have to keep screenshotting the logs. You guys like you guys vibing with the breakcore music right now? I set up we were gonna go to some chiller music after dinner, but we kind of went even more intense. How do you feel about that? I like all these tunes. Trucking is just a do it when you have to job. It's okay? Okay. Yeah, we might go to some other stuff. Ren, how do you live the life of a microchess? Yo, you're back, dude. I asked where you were at earlier. Do you have a link to the last game that you worked on or built or were a part of? Because I got one. You want to see what I worked on, man? The last job that I had as a senior technical game designer on an Unreal Engine 5 project. Here you go, dude. This is the last thing I worked on. Feel free to share your projects. Highest check I've ever seen in 1 week of trucking Reaper was about 3,200 take home after some illegal clock runs. You made 3,200 in 1 week trucking? That's really sick, dude. That's super good. It's fine. You're not complaining? Okay. Try some of the Square Enix playlists. They got good ones. Are they are you going to get copyright struck, though? I don't want to get copyright struck, man. Let's do dub techno. You guys want to do dub techno? We were talking about that earlier. It's a lot chiller. But listen to this anime song. Let's generate some dub techno. It doesn't get us copyright strike. 10 minutes AAA saga you're part of. Worked or vibe coded? Words. Unreal Engine 5. I was writing C++ and blueprints the whole time. I was in charge of balancing all the PvP for the game too while it was live for a year. Check out that link if you want to see what I did. I posted it in the chat. I'm working on a bowl of ice cream. Oh, nice, dude.
Big Mother Truckers. That was a game. I'm looking. Let's make dub techno, you guys. What are some descriptor words we can think of? Yo, thanks for the sub, long arm. Atmospheric, minimal, dark, ambient, dub techno. What BPM is dub techno usually? $118 to $130. Let's go slower. That's what I've been finding. Trigger the fox attack again. Oh, crashed again, dude. Hey, crashed again. Check the logs. Main menu touch. There's no UI layer on Android. UI element is a pure Angel script, no op stub. The renderer has no overlay pipeline, no glyph cache, no panel button geometry, no UI hit testing. Touch picks drive the board controller. Okay, let's check. Check if it got it working. Nope, it's still the amber thing. Still seeing the amber thing. All right. Maybe we'll go to the prog trance. Trying to make these playlists right now of dub techno and trance.
IDM.
Almost done.
We're trying to switch the music vibes up from the drum and bass and the breakcore that we were on all day. I'm trying to go through all the dub techno and the prog trance that we have. Okay, I think that's everything. Am I using master build plan? No, what's that? I'm using a master build plan and comprehensive growing error code index via built-in self-check button to make sure any new features don't break current features equals super quick and straightforward, easier than normal debugging with Claude and Opus. Interesting. Oh no, my arm's broke. That was too much of a vibe switch. I'm sorry. Let me get this playlist sorted out. The prog trance playlist is 38 songs. Let's do that for a little bit and put it on shuffle. What's up, Max? What's going on, dude? Nice shirt. I got it at TwitchCon last fall. Ad, thank you for the subscription. It was crazy. Just subscribe. Appreciate it. Panic handler infrastructure I added still stays in for any real Zig panic in the future. It just didn't help here because this was an AngelScript storage layer access violation which bypassed the Zig panic path entirely. Okay, let's see if it finally fixed the crash. We did a big refactor of splitting up the game and the engine logic, and it caused the combat to start crashing again. Oh, it just crashed. It crashed my audio driver potentially too. Hang on. My mic, all right? Yo, Max, today's stream's been crazy, dude. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, which I only do once a week because, you know, we're stuck listening to music on Suno basically the entire day to not get copyright struck. And even though the short that I made this week got so much hate, we've had like 20 people show up and find the YouTube stream today. Usually it's like one person maybe shows up and finds the YouTube stream. Now we've had like 20 people today that showed up that were like also vibe coders. It's interesting. Yeah, it's weird. The short got all the hate, and then the stream got all the fans somehow. Like, the YouTube algorithm's starting to figure out to fingerprint me, I think. Guess you just need more hot takes. Yeah, maybe I should just, like, talk about AI more. I don't have that many more hot takes, though. Like saying that people can build an entire game engine and a game launcher with AI seemed to be the hottest take of the century, I guess. I don't know. It didn't seem like that crazy to me. Saturday Night Vibe Coders Hangout Spot. Maybe that's what we'll make the title into. I tried doing the bridge mine thing last week. Vibe coding a game company to $1 million. It did not result in any viewers really, like, at all. I'm not even paying attention. I just know that the AI is pretty bad right now. This bot. All right, well, anyway, so the chess game, we got multiplayer working with our own matchmaking server on the website, with a relay point on the website, and it's doing the NAT punch through. Everything's UDP based, just like Unreal. And now we're working on not the correct board piece selections and move square options. Let's fix this and then get the main menu in the front working with Android and packaged up. As a game dev with professional experience, you got plenty of stuff you could talk about. Your last 4 shorts are like good engagement pieces, kind of just all you need to make content from what I can gather. Oh, interesting. Nice. Yeah, the most recent one I said I would talked about MMOs are expensive to make and the budgeting behind them. The next one I was going to grab from my list was talking about the having really big hitboxes and like deadlock and stuff is necessary to make like a game approachable that has a lot of verticality and craziness going on, you know? So I was going to talk about hitbox sizes and deadlock. And I think that's going to be the rotation, is talking about AI stuff for like a YouTube short / TikTok. Then like the next one is maybe like game industry commentary based on my experience. And then like the next one's like actual game design nitty gritty stuff maybe, and programming nitty gritty stuff. And then just keep rotating through those three is what I was going to try doing for like the next couple weeks. See what happens. I have this marketing dashboard that I made, that I vibed. This thing's pretty sweet. It lets me add feeds. Oh look, I can see I got 4 more YouTube subs today. But I make like for Nuldrums or Trickery, I have profiles, and then I have campaigns. And for Trickery shorts, I have my I do add feed. So it auto pulls and auto updates and fetches all the analytics and the metrics for if I've posted a new short and a new TikTok, it'll like populate it here. And then I have like a tab for metrics, you know, so I can see like how we're doing in terms of engagement or views for the campaign overall. This is my shorts campaign. I can go by platform, and you know, we can see like the total views on YouTube on all the shorts over the last few weeks here, and TikTok, and then I can look at it per short. Although I feel like something's wrong because it's not starting at 0 here for the individual ones. Yeah, this thing's been pretty sweet. So I just wake up and I double click, or I just open this, or I leave it open, and I can do fetch metrics to refresh it if I want. Eventually the AI analysis is going to be woven into it when there's enough data here for it to do some analysis on, you know. Yeah, this isn't right. It picked up my live stream today in the shorts feed. This is supposed to be shorts only. The live streams need to be in a separate, probably a separate campaign actually for Trickery live streams. Yeah, so this thing's been sick. I started programming this like a month and a half ago, and now I'm finally actually really using it to track everything. Yeah, we got 4 subs today. Yeah, if anybody here right now is lurking in YouTube, you're liking the game dev vibe coding, please subscribe. We're trying to break 100 subs. The first 100 is really hard. The first 1,000 is super hard. And then after that, in theory, YouTube can snowball pretty well if you can just get that first 1,000 subscribers. So I'm going to keep begging for subscribers as much as I can to try to get through this first 1,000. You're getting pretty good engagement, to be honest, with these comments. You could always also reply to people's comments and like elaborate and stuff that people say. Oh, I have been. Yeah, dude, I replied to like the majority of the comments on all of these. Make a new short. Oh. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's a good idea. Yeah, right now it's in the phase of just like talk a lot of shit about what I am doing, but I'm not showing anything yet because it's still like pretty rough. That's why we've been grinding here, is to try to is to, yo, what's up, Tuso? Did you fall asleep again, man? Is to try to get this to like look closer to like a real game, you know, and not have placeholder blockout stuff because people don't understand what blockout is. Oh shit, it crashed. Like TikTok style. I don't know if you can do that easily with YouTube. Interesting. Can you run and try to start the combat yourself in headless mode and see if you get the crash / fix? Dude, we got. I don't think I can burn through all my tokens in time. Let's see. We're at 62% used for the week. I'm only here for like 2 or 3 more hours tonight. Tomorrow I have to go meet up with some former coworkers for a couple hours. But we have until Monday at 2 a.m. tomorrow to go through this remaining like 40%. Can you not Ralph? It depends on the task. Depends on the task. You know, some stuff requires more babysitting than others, and most stuff I'm at right now is like stuff that requires a lot of babysitting and a lot of back and forth. I'm trying to get it to do this Android port of the chess game in basically a Ralph loop. Right now, it keeps stopping. I left this running overnight. That seems to be a big token burner, is trying to port get the engine stuff working on Android. Also, can you just SSH your machine and run it or T-Mouse remote? Yeah, you can do remote control for Claude. I could do it from my phone while it'd be a little rude though. I'm at a brewery meetup with my. No, I've got some ideas, man. I think we might start the MMO because that's greenfield. Like that's a completely unstarted project. Then it could just burn a ton of tokens just getting the framework stood up for the MMO. The other thing is I'm thinking about making an OBS plugin that dynamically adjusts my volume levels for like the microphone and the music track in OBS to keep it at the same loudness the whole time. I think that'd be I was already starting to plan that with Claude yesterday. That's something that it could burn tokens on and just do it on its own, without me having to like oversee it too much. The other thing I was thinking about porting native. I'm thinking about porting native to the engine and reconstructing native as a test case for getting a 2D game working in the engine, you know? Because I am going to license this engine in like probably a year from now. So we need something to test 2D, a 2D side scroller. So I might just take all the assets and stuff from native and have it just read all the C# Unity code, you know, and try to port as much of it as it can. So that'd be a really big token burn, and it'd be an interesting one too. So tomorrow, if it's looking like, I'm going to end up with like 20% left over or something, then I might fire up a native port just to start burning as much as we can before the reset time. Dude, my codex reset like 3 times this week for no reason at all, like totally unannounced. I just keep opening codex up and it's back to 100%. Like, it was supposed to reset on May 27th. And then today it just reset randomly again. Now it's telling me May 30th is the next reset time instead. Like, I can't even possibly go through all these codex tokens. It's too much at this point. So yeah, that's some ideas I have on what we could do for burning tokens when we get up to when we're running into the clock tomorrow at 2 a.m. on Monday. Trickery, play any games these days? No, I pretty much quit playing games. Other than whatever the one is that I have to work on at that moment. So the last one I played a bunch was the one I worked on, Eldegard, or Legacy Steel and Sorcery is what it was called before that. I would, work on it for 50 to 80 hour work weeks, and then I would go home and I would play it for like 20 to 30 hours a week also at the start of each season. And so doing that usually burns me out on playing games, and but I played a lot of games up until I was like 26 or 27 years old or so. I played like a massive amount of games, and I was like really addicted to games. And mostly I played MMOs. My 2 favorite games right now, if I was like, I'm going to play a game, is Black Desert and EVE Online. Those are the only 2 games that I still find really entertaining. I actually wish I could play Throne and Liberty a little bit. I didn't get to play it at all. And it seems like it has a lot of cool endgame loops and systems worth checking out. Orig Ribbon, what's up? How do you expect to license something you don't have copyright on? What do you mean? Are you on $200 plan? What's up, Wicked? No, I was on the $200 Claude a month ago. Now I am on the $100 Claude and the $100 Codex. I'm dual wielding Claude and Codex this month. And it's too much. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen some of the graphs that people talk about, but AI gets less useful the more precise you have to get. It gets really slow. And I'm kind of at that point where I'm having to do like really like nitpicky things now. And so I can't even figure out like what to spend all the tokens on. So next month we're dropping down to the $20 Codex and the $20 Claude. And I'm going to try some cool stuff with an open code setup where my subscription Codex tokens are the reasoning agent at the top that's controlling everything. And then I'm going to make API calls for DeepSeek V4 Flash for all the workers. That's my plan next month. We're going to see if we can do like a budget setup. And we're going to try Quen also. We're going to try Quen locally next month. You have no copyright claim on AI-generated code? Has that been settled in courts yet? I heard there's 8 court cases. My lawyer told me there are 8 court cases right now that she and her firm are currently tracking for AI copyright stuff. All right, let's see. Purely AI-generated code without meaningful human creative control is generally not eligible for copyright protection, effectively enters the public domain. Under current U.S. law, simply prompting an AI, even with highly specific or iterative instructions, does not constitute human authorship. Navigating copyright ownership, potential infringement with AI-assisted development involves balancing the lack of protection with the risk of liability. Human authorship requirement. The rule. U.S. Copyright Office and federal courts mandate that copyright requires a human author. Generating code via an AI tool is considered a tool output rather than human creation. Protectable elements. If you use AI-generated code but heavily edit, restructure, or integrate it into a larger, creatively arranged human author project, you can claim copyright protection for your overall creative contribution and the human modified sections. How does this work right now for every major corporation and business that is busy paying hundreds of thousands of dollars in tokens for AI-generated code? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand how this works with enterprise customers. When registering a copyright for a code base that contains AI-generated elements, you must clearly identify and disclaim the AI-generated parts in your application. This is a year ago. When you get AI to help you code a project, either in part or as a whole, who owns the code, not just from illegal standpoint, but legally, you can claim as your own. You are the absolute owner of it, as anything AI made is currently considered in most jurisdictions the same as if you've typed it manually. This is not open and shut. I work for a Fortune 500 company based in the U.S., and current guidance from our legal department is that we cannot use code written via AI as part of anything we deliver to a customer because whether we own it or not is questionable at the moment. We can use AI to assist in development, but how much of the code it can straight up generate is not clear. The specifics are pretty complicated. I don't want to post our internal rules, but it's not the same yet. So how is the bridge mine guy busy making money off his app? If you change some of it or enough of it, would it then be copyrightable? Okay, so it seems like it's still getting settled in court. What my lawyer told me was that currently right now, there's some cases coming out where it's like, okay, if a human intervened enough with it, then you can own it. So I think it is up in the air right now. Licensing indemnity. Major AI providers like OpenAI or GitHub offer varying levels of copyright indemnification for users of their enterprise coding tools. Check the specific platform terms to see what legal protections they extend to outputs. My IDE is supposed to help increase game dev by at least 50 to 200%. Everything goes as planned via if all features work right. I understand none of this AI strategic usage. I've already experienced an 80 to 90% reduction in Opus errors during large projects with vibe coding in a more structurally enabled way. Nice, dude. After I perfect my Claude code wrapper, which is being designed to help Opus perform a lot better and more reliably, I will then have the perfect AI tool to build other perfect AI tools. Nice, dude. The big ones don't sell software, but services or software as a service, so you don't own a software license anymore. You only pay for the service. Big ones don't sell software, but services or software as a service. Okay, so if it's a service, then it's okay. Well, then I guess nobody's getting my game engine at all then. Review the official copyright and artificial intelligence. Guidance from the U.S. Copyright Office for detailed policies. IP issues with AI code generators. Bloomberg Law. This is January 2023. That's outdated. This is 2 months ago. All sorts of funny things that you could do if it was allowed. GPL code, add Claude as co-author, then claim using GPL code is okay because Claude did and Claude is allowed to copy. Some solutions out there that try to scan LLM generated code for GPL excerpts to ensure compliances. Two big problems. Open source projects are easy to exploit because they don't usually have money or lawyers on call. Code copying happens, but usually not to this extent. Commercial companies doing this have closed source code bases, so even though Microsoft, Apple, Google, etc. could be using LLMs to rip off GPL code, we won't know and therefore can't do anything. Edit. I've also seen this addressed with some of the file users arguing that we need a new GPL that says light forbids human copying but allows training. Interesting. Well, at least my game engine's written in Zig, and I don't think there's very many Zig game engines out there. So if I was writing this in C++, I would be way more concerned that it's just verbatim copying code from existing commercial engines for sure. I only see one Zig engine here. Here's another one. Oh, it's the same one. Interesting. All right, well, I guess it's up in the air. So you can't license the thing that you make with AI right now. You can't copyright it. Interesting. Well, we learned something new. I'm watching the last 2 episodes of The Boys. This banana bread was good. Nice, dude. So you can vibe code anything and then sell a service, but you can't vibe code anything and then license it right now. That's interesting. Scripting is now enabled. The boot test shows Built module game from 27 root sections. Build failed. You should have the ability to simulate the inputs. We're going to test this. Hopefully it doesn't crash my audio driver again. Oh, we're good. We're in the fight again. We're back. People could copyright AI, then it would cause a major bottleneck in the whole AI creativity thing. AI is its own similar thing via project to project, built with the same AI being too structurally similar coding-wise, perhaps even image-wise. Yeah, it's pretty weird. That was weird. AI is going to change dramatically. These are still the pioneer days. There are thousands of projects that will come out in the next 10 years. Yeah. That was weird. Okay, it works now. The second heal card, for some reason, I finished a fight, and then I came back into a second fight, and I was on the second heal card in the deck, and I played it, and it visually wiped out all cards to the left in my hand. I'm not sure what happened. Please check the logs. All right, it says the tap test should work on these pieces. Tap test is not working. Can you simulate the touch inputs yourself? I know that's possible with the Android SDK. Nothing's happening right now, so maybe also check logs. I'm feeling good about it, but many people are going to struggle with this transition. Yeah, well, it's like computer phobia. We read through the thing about computer phobia in the 1980s last night. We're going through the same thing. Emerging Gamer, what's up, dude? Multitron. The words I just heard, not sure what happened is specifically what my tools are strategically time feature troubleshooting for imperfect tool sets. Oh, it was a gameplay specific thing with my weird configuration of a hand of cards and how the card hand is supposed to work. I don't think it's something the AI has a blueprint on what the correct outcome is supposed to be at all. It's a very abstract concept. Yeah. Maybe it could have helped. All right, this guy says, build green, what I shipped end to end. Level, mounted the 6 previously orphaned UI groups. Inventory UI, deck manager UI, quest log UI, puppet info UI, social UI, map UI. Let's see. Can you sell software you made with AI? Yes, you can legally sell software you made with AI. However, because AI creates the code, you must be mindful of licensing terms and intellectual property rights. You keep the profits. In most jurisdictions, AI-generated code is treated similarly to manually written code when it comes to selling and monetizing the final product. You can freely sell the software as a standalone product, a subscription SaaS, or a custom tool. While you can sell your AI-generated software, you might not be able to copyright the code itself. In the US, purely AI-generated work cannot be copyrighted unless there is significant human authorship. The solution to protect your intellectual property, make sure you're actually writing, editing, modifying, integrating the code, rather than just using it exactly as the AI generated it. Watch out for open source contamination. Grants you full commercial rights. Read the terms of service. Okay, so you can't copyright it. So somebody could take your thing that you're selling, they could literally just copy it and resell it themselves. But then they don't have your branding, you know? Wow, that makes marketing and branding even more important then. Not just to be heard above the noise of everything else that's being made, but for people to know who the trusted source is. Okay, inventory manager UI. All right, deck manager. I seem to be unable to open the deck manager or the inventory or anything when I'm pressing 1 through 4 after I hit play. And please add the click handlers to the HUD buttons like you're mentioning. I don't know what tab cycle you're talking about. Starter town. Okay, I'll try to add the starter town volume to the level. That's why I was thinking of a local index for targeted library weight thing to make sense. My point is creating tools to mostly eliminate most current shortcomings, current industry standard vibe coding. It's used advanced reliability features in my aiming. Interesting. A few more. Just keep pulling the slot machine a few more times, man. Let me get this guy. To fix a bug with the marketing tool. Hey, my YouTube feed that I have hooked up on the marketing dashboard right now, it picked up my live stream today as a short for some reason. This is supposed to be only shorts. Okay, it happens after I play the second heal card every time, which I think is the farthest right card when we start out. Also, when the battle puppet lerps to the position of our backpack puppet during the end of fight cleanup, he also needs to rotate 180 degrees as he's doing that. Because right now he lerps to the backpack point, but he's facing the wrong direction. Also, when we're mounted, can we have the mount match the normal of the surface that he's on right now for when we're walking on slopes? What were the menu hotkeys in Core? Yeah, go ahead and bump a version and make a new installer. I'm trying to remember what hotkeys I had for this. Thanks for chilling, everybody. I hope your vibe coding projects are going well, whatever you're working on. We're gonna keep grinding for probably 2 or 3 more hours. We got at least 3 more hours. We're going to see how much Claude tokens we can get through here. We're at 63%. What did Claude tell me about? First thing worth naming is why default on good reasons. Ooh, holographic sci-fi. Death Stranding menus, cyberpunk inventory, controls through thin lines. We're going to look into this like 3D hologram computer interface thing at some point, I think. I'll be right back. All right. Drops into endgame non-wrap mode. Spin up an agent team to go read through the code of how I did everything in the core version again for handling the hand and the positions and the instance of the deck, and read the code we currently have and compare them and figure out what sort of differences there might be architecturally. All right, we got a new installer for the dashboard for the meme marketing. It was placing live stream. It was lumping live streams in with gathering the shorts from YouTube. So we're gonna fix that. Are we able to fetch metrics on past Twitch stream broadcasts if they're public of just the view count? I'm thinking about making a new campaign for all the live streams.
This is what I'm talking about. The Android build is starting to burn a lot of tokens now. Which I thought it would have to do. I'm like, none of the touch controls are working. You're supposed to figure this out on your own on loop. Okay, so it didn't save to memory where my original Lua code was for the game. It kept trying to use the quarantine code, which is why it's been messing up a bunch of gameplay stuff. If the cat ate the avatar of any viewer that disconnected, that would be funny. That's what I said before, is I wish I could pick people up and eat them. Like... Tuso, okie dokie, think you're done for the day? Gonna go watch a movie or something? Great stream. Thanks, man. I hope you got some stuff done today. It was, thanks for chilling, dude. Enjoy the movie. All right, let's see what hotkeys I did for the menus in this. I can't remember.
1 through 4 are supposed to be for the menu opens when we are not in combat. In addition to some of those other ones. Again, check your memories now. We've updated where the location of the core code is that we're supposed to compare to. The core version of the game is actually here. This is where the actual code for the original Lua code core version of the game is. We've updated the memories. This is what we're supposed to be comparing to. Listen to these new ones. This isn't bad. This is a little poppy for me. I told it to give us progressive melodic trance that makes us feel like we're in the Arctic Circle, whatever that means.
Yeah, that was a really good song, actually. This one's really sweet. All right, let's see if we can set up the starter town zone here. That one's pretty good. Carter Surratt. Do you have all those different terminals up? How do you keep track of what they were working on? Seems overkill, but I could be wrong. It's pretty easy, man. I don't know. They're working on separate games. That's why I'm making multiple games at the same time right now, so they don't interfere with each other. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's working on a chess game that he's busy porting to my phone. So he's getting the Android port of the chess game working. And then this guy's working on this like turn-based open world game that I made a long time ago that I'm porting to my engine. And then this guy, whenever I run into some kind of annoying bug in the engine, then I go to this guy. If I sell his games or ad supported, yeah. I'm going to sell the board game for $20. And this game's going to be like 40 eventually, like 30, probably 30 or 40, probably 30. But it's not going to come out for a while. This game isn't going to come out for a long time. I'm only a month and a half into building this game engine and this host of games being made with the game engine. So, and then the third one I'm making is a MUD, and that one's free to play. That one just runs on my website, and anybody can just log in and play it from the website. You like the mount? Yeah. The art style is super all over the place with these different pieces. Like, the player character is way different than the mount, is way different than the puppet, is way different than the trees and stuff. That's because we just grabbed a bunch of cheap things off itch.io that are all mismatched, but eventually they're all going to get modeled by like one person, you know, and they'll be consistent. But you see the art? No, the AI, the art is not AI. AI is kind of just, it's kind of frustrating with art stuff. And I wanted to do low poly things, and it can't really do low poly that well. Right now, all the 3D models are like super high poly count and like very frustrating. So I just bought stuff off itch that was like low poly. It was tagged as like PSX style for like PlayStation 1 kind of style or PlayStation 2 style. And I also searched for things that are under CC0 license. So all my terrain textures and my grass and my trees are CC0 licensed stuff from opengameart.org or something. And all of it's placeholder. Like I said, like, it's all prototype placeholder. And I'm going to pay people to go through and replace all of these assets for the art. But I need these to get all the programming done, you know?
We're on a Twitch ad break. Thanks for the follow, man. All right, we're past the ad break. Woo, we got a gifted sub parade here. Why do I not see the notification for who gifted the subs? Oh, I can see it now. Carter. It's that multi-stream chat and Streamlab didn't show it. Thanks, dude. Thanks for 5 gifted. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. We need more emotes now. Building and sharing and building in public, brother. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing it since 2014. Streaming just helps me focus and get work done. Otherwise, I mess around and don't get as much done. But also, it's been interesting, man. AI vibe coding in public catches, you get a lot of haters. So I appreciate it, man. The gifted subs is offsetting all the haters I had to deal with today. We only had a couple today, but definitely a few. I can't stream while I vibe code. I'm always struggling to focus. Ah, interesting.
Tapping off the board is not clearing. Tapping the same piece is clearing, or tapping another piece is clearing and switching the selection, which is good. But something else weird is happening. If you take a screenshot right now, you can see all the previous squares where I saw movement previews. They're lifted up above. There's like the duplicate squares that are lifted above the original ones, and the dark squares got darker. So I'm not sure why there's duplicates of the tiles rather than the tiles in place changing color. You like the website? It looks awesome. Thanks, man. There's a lot of there needs to be a lot more Easter eggs and stuff, but there's a lot of fun stuff on there. There's a lot of educational stuff on there too that I burned tokens on. Yeah, here it is, you guys, for anyone that's new. A lot of stuff to explore. It's mainly meant for landscape desktop viewing. The portrait mode is not as good. Also, there's merch if you guys want cool t-shirts. They're $30 right now because I had to mark them up for print on demand. The socks I'm able to sell for $15 though. Yeah, I've got one of these shirts right now. I'm going to buy this one too next. And I have these socks too. And I bought them through my website. I hope it still works. I need to test it. If anybody buys any merch, let me know if it doesn't work. Because we just migrated the database this week from SQLite to Postgres. Which is a big, big shift, you know. And the mud is playable too, but it's a little bit of a mess in terms of the map and stuff. So you can play the mud in the web browser right now. But a lot of the game design needs some help. We killed the drunk man. There we go. Guys, what other mud has level up text this shiny and animated? You know? You ever played Mud, so you don't really know? They don't. They're like very crude. They don't have as modern of a interface as mine does. That was the inspiration. And then this is our money to try. This is our button to try to beg people for money for the MMO. We just need $100 million check and we're good to go. So you know, anybody wants to give me $100 million, we'll make the MMO happen.
I kind of want to add the other slides to this. Carter, what would you recommend for multiplayer browser games in terms of the servers and the stack, etc.? I typically develop apps whenever a game, and I'm curious about the paradigm behind setting up a 2D top-down browser game. Not sure where to even start with this. You can write the server in whatever you want. You can write it in C++, you can write it in Rust, you can write it in JavaScript. It's up to you. Railway? I haven't heard of Railway. But yeah. As far as the actual like rendering of the sprites and stuff, you can do it with 3JS is good for 3D. I don't know what you would do for 2D, just like web GPU stuff. Actually, I haven't tried making a 2D browser. I made this game, and it's just in Svelte. I'll show you. This is just in Svelte. Like, I don't know exactly what the AI did. It's like Quat, but you're making smoke rings. I like the classy casino vibe ones. Tap off boards to select. Okay, the off Railway is nice. I didn't know it'd be good for game servers, but I guess that makes sense. Interesting. Such a user-friendly hosting platform. Love the UI. Huh, I've never seen Railway. All right, guys. Do you mind if we slow down the music vibes a little bit? We might slow them down a little bit. It's getting later. I'm going to be here for like 2 hours or hour and a half. Let's try the dub techno playlist. We'll see. It might be too slow. We'll see. Oh, that's good already. That's groovy. Built for AI agents. Deploy any app instantly. That's pretty cool. You currently use it to run a small WebSocket server and database. It is like all in one for cloud development. Nice. Generous free tier for Google Cloud Run. Interesting. Is this Claude Code? Yeah. Good video editing software? You mean like a free one? People that want a free one use DaVinci Resolve. Bunch of trees went missing. Open shot, but I can't remember. Yeah, everyone that wants like DaVinci Resolve's the Blender equivalent in the video editing world. You could search around for like some kind of vibe coded one too. There's a bunch now. I like Premiere. I did the annual plan for Adobe. So instead of $70 a month, I got it for 50% off. So I paid $35 a month for the full creative Adobe suite for this whole year. Super worth it for me. Combat dev is more difficult than I realized. Yeah, dude, it's like the most difficult thing. It's like the most difficult type of gameplay. Wait till you start messing around with like having to think about how you're going to handle projectiles in third person. That's also a special flower, a special unique case. There's so many layers to it, man. There's the VFX, there's hit stun, there's hit pause, there's you should go study frame data from Elden Ring. I did that for many hours for my job. Study frame data from Smash Bros. Go study frame data from Street Fighter. Real-time hit detection collision and relay it to the end user. Yeah, and then if it's multiplayer, you're always going to have delay. This is a good frame data explorer for Elden Ring. Yeah, and then you have to think a lot about how are you going to favor the attacker versus the defender. You have to set up animation notifies for all this stuff. Basically, for your cancel windows, your combo windows, you have to set up what's going to combo to what and cancel out of something like early. You have to figure out how many, how long do you want your active hit frames to last for? How many recovery frames do you want to enforce on stuff? If you don't enforce any recovery frames after the hit frames, then you get really dodge spam based PvP. It's better for like PvE when people can just dodge cancel out of like any attack they're doing at any moment, and people love to demand it. But it's not healthy for PvP. Yeah, there's a lot, dude. Combat does feel hard. That's what I meant when I was asking how to even develop a simple browser game. Yeah, it's a good starting point, man. If I slow down the animation so you can see the sword, then the attack cooldown feels too slow. If I speed it up, the sword is like instantaneously teleporting. Oh, yeah, you're talking about animation timings and authoring animations. So, again, go look at Elden Ring or something and go find a game that you like a swing on. Let's see. Elden Ring, great sword combat. Go find like a video of. There we go. Use comma and period on your keyboard to go scrub frame by frame to start pulling things apart. And generally, Elden Ring is more linear on their swings. But like right here, we can count the wind up, right? So you gotta count all these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9, 10. We're still not at the active hit frames yet. I mean, here's the actual, probably like pull through, you would say. Right here. 5. Yeah, okay, so when the trail starts is when I would start counting that as the swing through. So the whole wind up here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so it's like 17 wind up frames almost, which sounds about right for crap. What did I just press? Oh. So when the trail starts, it's like the swing through. So we had like 17 wind up, which is pretty normal for like a heavy two-handed weapon. And then 1, 2. So in 17 frames is the wind up, and 7 frames, like 8 frames was the trail, right? Of the swing through. There. And then look at how long the recovery is to give it that like weight. The recovery is like 20 frames, dude. It's more than that. But the point is the wind up is slower than the swing through. So usually that's how you get a good result. It's not just like linear, like instead it's like, you know, or something like that. Like it's a long build up and then it's a quick like pull through and then it's a long like recovery, and that'll give you like a really like satisfying swing animation. But for any good combat game, dude, there's a huge amount of painstaking work and iteration in every single attack animation to get this level of like push and pull and stuff. And if you just go buy some random combat animation pack that's made by some amateur or something that doesn't necessarily completely fit your game style, and that they're not somebody that's like worked on like God of War for a living, or you know, something like that. Like we literally had one of the guys that worked on God of War for he was the lead combat designer for God of War 3, worked on our game with us at Legacy, and he knew these animation timing things and was teaching us them and getting us to make them better. And what he would do is he would chop up the animation montage in Unreal, and this is what you can do to try to like patch up like marketplace animations that you have, is he chops up the montage and then changes the playback speed on different sections of the montage to get a better like rhythm. You know what I mean? Yeah, telling codecs to do, yeah, that's what you have to do. And it's still like, it's really annoying because you'll get like these jumps and stuff if you don't like move them all like correctly. And then after he would prototype it by doing that, by Frankensteining the montage pieces together and chopping them up and speeding and slowing them down, then we would hand that to the animators, because the animators would cringe and they would like cry that we like, you know, like spray painted graffiti over their animations essentially. And so they would know like what the timings was that he wanted or that we wanted, and they would go in and then they would do another pass and they would redo and re-export the frame timings on the attack animations. So yeah, you'll find the animations is like a huge part of what makes action combat feel good, especially a game like Elden Ring. They just have like top-notch animations. And you know, it's not just the timings on the swings and stuff, it's also like the weight and the posing and stuff. Like this is sick right here. Just how deep his shoulder gets here. And his whole like leg is moving around with these heavy freaking swords. Like you just feel the swords are heavy with the way that he was just like struggling to like pull them around and then put them on and stuff. So it's a massive amount of work making third-person action combat good. I put those sword trails in as well, but it's still too fast. Taking notes, Boom, on the action combat animations. That's what you've been telling Codex. The fast part of the sword swing is like there aren't enough FPS to show the sword motion. It jumps 3 feet per frame. Yeah, so you gotta take that swing and isolate it, and then cut the playback speed of just the swing part, not the whole animation, to like 1/3 the speed or 1/4 the speed or something. But really, if you want, but it's still going to look a little jank. And if you really want it done right, then you have to do all the animations yourself. You know? That's why, like, a lot of the solo action combat games that are being made, like in Enra. I don't know if you've seen this game. This guy lives in the UK. He's been solo deving this like Ninja Gaiden type game for like 4 or 5 years now. And it looks amazing now. But it's basically like Ninja Gaiden with air juggling and stuff and all the ghosting and all that. The executions. That's why a lot of these action combat solo dev projects that you see on like Twitter and stuff, they're all being made by people that are their day job was being animators full time for a living in the industry. It's a really common trend that all these people were full-time animators in the industry before jumping into doing a solo dev action combat game. Oh, here, this is insane. Lots of polish going in. Now it looks insane with the polish. The level of polish he's got going. So cool, dude. Animation is pain. It's so fun, though. I wish I could sit around and do animation all the time. Want to see short clip of your Vibe code bars over? Yeah, sure, dude. Just drop a link. Post it somewhere. Put it in the Discord, wherever you want to put it. Oh look, we're on this. We're following the slope now with the mount. This looks so much better. Look at that. We got a mount. We've got a mount. I don't think he needs to tilt side to side. I think that part's kind of funny. What do you think? I mean, it looks right on the feet, though, when we're tilted. What does it do in classic WoW? Does your mount roll side to side, or does it stay upright, up and down, and then just change pitch? Can you walk up trees with the mount? I don't think so. Maybe. It might be possible. Let's see. No. They've got collision, though. It's not perfect. Wait. No. We're trying. I can't climb trees with my wolf yet. This engine's vibe coded, but it's not that jank. This looks wrong, right? I don't think you do this in WoW. Do you in like classic WoW? Maybe you do. Yeah, I think you do stand sideways in Classic WoW. With the roll of the... This looks silly right here. Look at this. Okay, the walk angle might be a little too forgiving. You can't climb trees, but we can stand on the side of cliffs. Spider wolf. Spider wolf. Is terrain generated from seed, or is it just large big map? It's generated. It's generated from just like some simplex noise and stuff. But I can modify it though and save the changes. So I am able to sculpt the terrain stuff whenever we get to that stage, but it's going to take a long time before I get there. All right, mount orientation looks good. Oh. Mount orientation looks good. We need a maximum slope walk angle of 60 degrees for the player, both just normally and when we're mounted. Any more than that, and we should slide off. Also, I just ran into a bug. If I use up on the scroll wheel to scroll through my cards, it still is doing 4 scrolls in a row and using all 4 of the possible scroll actions in that turn from one mouse wheel click. And then after that turn, for some reason, it immediately on the next turn, it keeps scrolling more actions automatically by itself, even though I didn't input any more on the mouse wheel or something. So check the logs. Also look at the logs and make sure there's enough debugging to catch. For some reason, I notice if I dodge in the upper right corner pretty often and it's a no damage square, I still take damage. Looks like big time. I feel like somebody's told me about that before. Free-to-play multiplayer RPG. Join our open access to explore mysteries of time and space. Where's like a video of it? Gameplay and review. What is Big Time? Big Epic Games. Big Time is our flagship free-to-play multiplayer action RPG. Windows. Oh, it's a crypto game. That's why it's only on the Epic Store. Well, there's a lot of players on the screen. Wait, so it's action combat? Kind of looks like WildStar a little bit. This is actually one of the highest quality, most fully featured crypto games I've ever seen. Huh. Dude, I waited for like almost 2 years for Avengers Endgame to go on sale, and it just randomly went on sale for $10. Nice, dude. Endgame's pretty good. I actually like that one. It's pretty good. Bro, how is this dub techno? Hello? This is not deep dub. What is this? Get this off my playlist. I was like, wait a minute. We were supposed to be listening to dub techno this whole time. Why is GTA 6 taking so long? Because it's $1 billion game. They're trying to make sure they get $1 billion back on that game. They want to make it as good as possible. They're making like a movie into a game, into like a... I don't know, man. Crazy it's coming out this year, huh? Isn't that insane? GTA 6 coming out in 2026. When did GTA 5 come out? $2013. Holy crap, dude. It took 5 years to go from GTA 4 to GTA 5. And then it took 13 years to go from 5 to 6. Wow, dude. It's exponential. Yeah, the next one's going to come out in 25 years. I'm going to miss all the, like, we got XYZ whatever thing before GTA 6 comments, though. Those have been so funny on the internet. It's crazy. GTA 6 is going to come out, and I'm literally not going to play it at all. I'm like I never played any of the other Grand Theft Auto games. I like messed around in them before at friends' houses when they had them on the console, but I don't care about playing. I haven't even played through the story of Red Dead 2 either. I've only played Red Dead Online. I can't stand single player story. had to. They milked the DLC stuff because they could make unlimited amounts of shit, right? Oh, yeah, it's true. Cheat codes in San Andreas. Would you use the cheat codes? I remember that vaguely. I remember my friends were using a bunch of them. Dude, Cake Hit Dungeon. Cake Hit Dungeon Pack. I bought this dungeon pack, bro, and like, yeah, crap. I don't have any models or meshes for making like a building out of. This is like the interior of a building, but this doesn't give me a freaking building to make like a town out of. That sucks. Wait a minute. What? Modular dungeon pieces. I bought this pack. Where is the rest of this stuff? Where are these walls at, bro? I bought the source version. I was trying to make a building to have the town. Flat overlay quad. Why is it a quad being overlaid for the tile highlight? I just want it to change the color material property of the tiles. Not create a new quad on the screen that matches the tile. That's way more difficult to get right. All vehicles fly or something. All right, guys, here's Ice Creek's progress on. He's using codecs to vibe code Unreal right now as much as possible. And set up his animation blueprint and stuff for this character. Oh, are you doing like chivalry style first person combat? Yeah? Oh, that's tough. I don't know as much about that. I know there's some crazy stuff where you can like go behind people's shields and stuff, right? Like there's some weird jankiness with competitive first-person combat. That's hard to do. These companies with billions of dollars in valuation are cooked from vibe coding, especially in a couple years. Yeah. That's what I predicted in my YouTube short that got all the hate comments this week. I said I think Unreal Engine and Unity and Steam are going to take like a 30 to 50% market share hit. as well as like probably every AAA company. You Frankenstein the Lyra Anim BP with some Paragon animations? Oh, man. Sounds like it's been a struggle, but dude, it's working. It's crazy. Doing all that head turning stuff is so annoying to set up normally, but they do it all for you in Lyra. The head turns first with the camera, and then the body follows. It takes like the little like stutter steps. Nice, dude. Head turning in first person is cool. Okay, I want to see if these menus show up right now. Okay, so here's the deck editor. Here's our inventory. Here is the quest log. Here's the puppets. We're see if we can get the deck editor working. Where did this thing go? All right, this is going to be our zone for entering the town for now. This is a barrier? Where, dude, where are these walls, man? Barrier column. Where's all the walls that I saw in the, asset pack? Ceiling tile. Oh, good. We got a ceiling tile, but where's the walls and where's the... Dude, I don't see any of the walls in here at all. This is really confusing. All right, whatever. This is like the town. For now. Scroll wheel ate 4 actions per click. Engine now wipes the scroll accumulator at end of every frame, so an unconsumed wheel event. Yo, Carter, thanks for the sub, dude. You also have modular armor swapping set up, but you didn't show it in the video. Oh, nice. That's usually that's usually a pretty big hassle as well. Oh, okay. I want to go add some stuff to the website with this guy. All right, I had to get Nully up and running again. Souls XCX. What's up, dude? What did you just get recommended? I'm using Claude and Codex to make a game engine and 3 different games at once. One of them I'm porting to Android right now. One of them... it's just... Carter, the people on your YouTube stream are rude? I don't know. Who else did you see? There's only one guy that showed up tonight that was like being a little... Yeah, just that one guy. Your K experience is limited to Renpi. What's Renpi? Python? I like your funny words. Oh, thanks, man. This is the first thing you saw on your YouTube recommend? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Yeah, we're just vibe coding. Most of my audience is normally on Twitch. So that's what all the little stream avatars are, you know? It's all the Twitch audience. But then I just started posting YouTube shorts talking about vibe coding, game dev stuff, like the last couple weeks. And so I guess YouTube is, now that I'm streaming to YouTube, sometimes it's like, it's starting to figure out and like fingerprint my account or something, I guess, and line me up with programmer people and AI people and game dev people. It's made for visual novels. Oh, it's a Python coding language just for making like visual novel games. That's crazy. Is it really user friendly? Visual novel engine. Visual novel, it's a game engine just for visual novels. Thousands of creators around the world helps use words, images, sounds, tell interactive stories that run on computers and mobile devices. Huh. I learned about this. We learned about railway today. We learned about all kinds of things. It's been around for a few decades. Oh, wow, dude. First game I ever made was I wrote it in Python. Python's pretty cool for games. Yeah, this is the main game that we're chipping away at right now. Cat is in the way. Doki Doki. I've heard of it. I just know it's like the most popular visual novel game like ever, right? It was made with that? Oh, wow, dude. Look at that. The mount is working. Hey, we're no longer spider mounts. It should... What? Dude, this is definitely steeper than a 60-degree angle. What's going on here? There we go. Got that RuneScape vibe? Yeah, a little bit with like these really plain meshes here and stuff. I want the graphics to look like... These are all just like random things I bought off of itch.io. He is goat climbing. Our wolf is a goat climbing wolf, that's for sure. These are just random things I bought off itch.io. And so the styles are all like mismatched on all the 3D stuff right now. But eventually we'll redo everything to look more like a PS2 sort of game. Kingdom Hearts is my Kingdom Hearts 2 is kind of like my North Star for what I want things to look like, except a little more modern. Like having this level of foliage density did not exist on the PlayStation 2. In Kingdom Hearts did not exist at all. Let's see if we can get some items to show up next. So let me ask it here. Make the animal be a goat so the steepness doesn't matter. It is an option. I don't know if we have a goat in this animal pack that I bought. Well, we can look. We got a deer. All mounts are now either goats or spiders. That's the only thing allowed. No in between. They could be roaches too. I had a giant roach climbing straight up my wall vertically the other day. Those things can climb too. Or squirrels. Squirrels might be allowed too. Geckos? Okay. Boom, you realize all these things you're calling out. You're gonna end up modeling probably all these things. Are you sure you want to model a spider? Everything you add to this list is another thing you're gonna get hired to model one day. That's so many lights. Dude, you should do that for like centipede mount. Oh my god, that'd be terrifying. Centipede mount would be on par with like. There would absolutely be people with like some weird phobia that's specific to centipedes. I forgot what it's called. That would like petition and like email me and tell me like, I can't play your game because of the centipede mount. Can you put a centipede hiding bit of code in there just for me to play the game? Like I'm almost certain I'll get like a bunch of people upset about it. You can play PS2 games with the free open source emulator PSX Redux. Oh, cool. I've never used that one, but I used to play emulated PS2 games, and I played a lot of I replayed a lot of my favorite GameCube games with the Dolphin emulator when I was in college a long time ago. I like beat Luigi's Mansion and Super Mario Sunshine again. It's super satisfying. Everyone should have the centipede mount. They play. Imagine how sick it would be if the centipede mount snakes behind you as you move, like its body stays in the same curve. That'd be pretty crazy. Add a random forward vector offset while you move forward. Whoa. Whose idea was this? Was it your idea, Boom? Sounds like you're onto something. The centipede mount gets the people going. Let's see if there's a centipede mount in a game before. A highly requested and occasionally realized concept in video games, allowing players to ride a massive multi-segmented arthropod depending on the game. Blah, blah, blah. Pathfinder. Community discussion. In games like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, players actively petition developers to add a multi-person centipede mount. The humorous community consensus often suggests a mega long mount where players can hop onto different segments as passengers, like a train, with the leader taking the front and others trailing behind. Oh my gosh. Dude, we might oh yeah, this horror game had one that just came out that recently. The one where you're like climbing or whatever. Centipede mount Pathfinder. Oh, Pathfinder's I forget, it's a board game. It's Pathfinder's like Dungeons and Dragons. Can you mount the centipede? Roll 20 compendium. Okay, no one's done it yet. But this sounds like... No, wait. Pathfinder Kingmaker? What the heck? This is actually a crazy idea. Like, a bunch of people are asking for it in WoW and Guild Wars 2 and some other games, and no one's done it yet. That's kind of amazing, actually. I feel like everything under the sun exists as a mount in World of Warcraft by now. I'm really surprised. You could be world first? Yeah, we should do it. Put it on a promo for Halloween. I vibe coded a centipede mount. Okay, is that next week's YouTube title that you're suggesting for me? Yeah, the multiple passengers idea is awesome. Oh, Boom. I was going to say, we were talking about spiders. I was thinking for a Halloween version of your VTuber, you should make a Spider Queen version of Boom. You know, where the lower torso is spider and you have your upper torso is normal. Oh, do it with the cat? I was picturing your robot girl. But doing it with the cat would be insane. That'd be your Halloween special. You'd have to have it animate the legs procedurally so it looks good, because they put their little feet adjacent, like cats take the same steps also. Centipede pet. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It'd have to be programmatically done for the leg movement. Yo, let's try this right now. Hey, make a plan. We have a mount system in the game now, with a wolf mesh. I was wondering if you could make a plan for how we could make a centipede mount that is completely created from primitives. So you would just use cubes for each section of the body, and some elongated cubes for the legs. They'd just be, I think, like L-shaped, you know, and made up of two other rectangular cubes. And we would animate the whole thing procedurally and programmatically, the way a centipede walks, with the timing of the legs and stuff. And it would need to follow, the body needs to follow like some kind of a spline or something, right? And we have the spline system in the game for the cameras right now. So I don't know, there's some way we could reuse that. Make sure that you plan this out, right? So that all the code for it and everything is specific to the Marlequin project. And none of it is in the engine code, unless there's like a new tool that you really feel like we need in the engine code. Once you make a prefab for the centipede mount, the same way we have like the wolf prefab, where there's just like the prefab and then underneath there's a mesh, but then in this case, underneath there would be a transform for each body section, and then a child under the body, the transform for each body section. The child elements would be the primitives that make it up. So once you plan this out and figure out what's needed and scope it out, then make the prefab for the mount, and then make the transform for one body piece with the primitives kind of set up in the way that you think they need to be set up. And then I will go in and I'll make the final spatial like adjustments for the pieces before we duplicate it out and hook up the actual like movement and the spline following. You know that game Slither.io? That's how the centipede body should move. Yeah, they're quick when they run. They zigzag a bit. Would it be a centipede or a millipede? I don't know. What's the difference, dude? This is why vibe coding was created, you guys. Is so that we can just vibe a centipede mount when no one else in the world has done it yet. We're going to be world's first. This is a millipede. Centipede by the number of legs on each segment. Millipedes have 2 pairs or 4 legs per segment, while centipedes have 2 legs or 1 pair per segment. Okay, so that's the biggest difference between a millipede and a centipede. Look at that. A caterpede. All right. I bet all the downvotes are people that have like the phobia for the many legs. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, it's terrifying. What I think of as a millipede. Yeah, look, it's got the leg pairs, I guess, is what that Reddit post said is the distinguishing factor. Damn, Ice Cream, did you just like pick that up off your desk just now? Take that picture for us. It's like a drainage pipe. I guess that's one way to describe a bug. If Alcal wasn't willing to commit the resource to animate Centipede riding properly, then I highly doubt any modder will either. Bro, so you can't even ride it in this Pathfinder game. It's just a Reddit discussion from a year ago where people talked about it as something they wish that could happen. Dude, literally nobody's done this. What the heck? I'm just in disbelief that we found something that has not been done in a video game yet in 2026. I literally feel like every single thing has been done. And the only thing left to do is to make your main character an ant or a dog or a duck or a squirrel or a bat that you're controlling. That's like the only thing left that people are doing now in games because they've run out of ideas. Oh, this looks great. Ogrepeed? What? I don't want to go to Facebook. Please don't take me to Facebook. Centipede themed characters. What's the thing I think of is seeing an NPC centipede. True. We've got the mount system, so like this should be possible today. How much time do we have left? 1:30. I could be here till like 3 at the latest. It's crazy. I have to be somewhere at like 1 in the afternoon tomorrow, and that's like I'm actually worried I'm gonna wake up too late to go to be there. That's like when I wake up normally. Okay, looks much better. I just went to capture a piece. I tried to capture a black pawn with a white pawn just now, and the black pawn is still showing, and the white piece disappeared on the phone. Also, try even less on the FOV. Try like 30 degrees or something crazy, and I want to see how big the board looks then. I think we might just literally need a different camera position or something eventually for Android aspect ratio. Dude, I thought you were gonna watch a movie, go to sleep, man. What's up, Tuso? We got this crazy idea in the chat here. The wolf mount was just, he's like walking on walls basically, like, and not falling off. And then someone on YouTube is like, well, he could be just make it a goat, and then it's okay that he's walking on walls. And then Boom was saying, what if it's a spider? And then Boom was like, what if it's a centipede? And then we all were talking about, whoa, centipede mount sounds crazy. And I did a Google search, and no one's ever done a centipede mount before in a video game, which is shocking. But there's a lot of discussion about it for like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, of people asking for a centipede mount that multiple people can ride on like a train. We were in an ad break. Yo, we were in an ad break. Did you catch all that too, so? Oh, good. All right, cool. Yeah, so I just asked Claude if it could do some research into how to do a centipede mount. I was going to segment the wolf model. Yeah, it's gonna slice them up into wolf steak pieces. It says something about segments. Higher level your mount, the more segments it gets, regardless of creature type. Oh my gosh. Nothing like a 15-legged wolf. A human centipede mount? Dude, oh my god. Dude, that's another that's actually a subgenre of game that's not explored. Maybe there is some new game ideas out there that people haven't done yet. What if you make like a little MMO out of a horror game? And you take all these tropes and stuff from every horror game, and that's like the mob types that you're grinding and the mounts and stuff that you ride. You got a human centipede mount. You've got like the raid boss is the Krampus. You got a whole field of like the ring girls that you're just grinding and killing to level up. They're like screaming at you and stuff. Oh, that'd be kind of crazy, actually. I feel like that's something you can make. That's something you can make an AI video out of. Like, have you guys seen the trend with the Elden Ring bosses that people are making with AI videos? Those are crazy. They're like, yeah. I'll show you guys one of my favorites. I don't know if I can find it actually. Those are crazy though. Coming out of random TVs in the field? Yeah, exactly. Oh, that'd be cool. I was trying to find the Diddy Souls boss. It's dark. It's like Dark Souls that the boss is Diddy, and the whole like field is covered in baby oil that the player's like slipping and sliding around in. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm worried about copyright strike though with stupid YouTube. I think the song's like something they generated though with Suno. See if I can find him. My God, dude, why do they not let me easily switch accounts on Instagram? This guy, you guys. I think this is what caused me to think of like, what if you take all those horror games and you turn them into an MMO? This guy takes all these real life people and turns them into Elden Ring and Dark Souls bosses, and it's absolutely amazing. So you could use AI to envision what the horror game thing would look up. Here's Dark Souls Diddy. Hang on. Original audio. This is insane. So you can use AI to picture the horror game MMO. This one's Bill Gates. He says you're stuck with updates for the rest of your life or something like that. And then he pulls out a weapon that's like a giant syringe. Pretty amazing. This one's cool. And it tastes like you'll never be a top G, and then it's a whole fleet of like Bugattis chasing after you. I love how they do the glowing red eyes on everybody. So you could use AI to try to imagine the horror game MMO. Before committing to it. All right, guys. The car attack. You'll never be a top G. Phase 8 done. Root, mount, centipede, yaw to match the woes. With body segment 0. They are. When you load it up, the eyeball and one centipede segment with 2 LA. Tweak the transform body proportion, hips offset. So, Femia will move to phase B. Duplicate to in segments. Alright, guys. See if we got it. What did AI do this time? Prefabs, mounts, centipede. What do we got? I think we want like black and then orange, really dark, and then leg, upper. All right, so now the body's like lifted a little bit, which I think is the right way to go about this. Okay. Hey, I think
our functionality for if I'm holding shift and I use the mouse scroll wheel while I'm also holding wait. Right click to move the camera around in the viewport, and I use the mouse scroll wheel. It's supposed to change the move speed of the camera in the viewport. We used to have this before, and there was like an indicator of it in the upper right of the viewport. Check the quarantine code. It is up inside of the GameProd folder under AI Funny. We lost our camera move speed sensitivity code. Thanks for the follow. I just saw we got a follow. I don't know why the notification didn't go off. Keeps happening. Whoa, what the heck?
Silence is everywhere. Run through the noise.
Why is this so weird?
The secret daughter, a thunder's rain. No brace to just, no edge to break. Broken resin. We don't say. The dust is the weeding. The ground is the steel. The ropes have a secret.
All right, Suno. I don't know what it's saying right now.
It doesn't ask us. It doesn't lie. The only path that was done to find. Run through the noise. Run through the pain. The sacred daughter. A thunder's rain.
Oh, dude, paste. Can we not paste this? Gosh, the copy paste for a color. I haven't had to do that yet.
Wind speaks places. Words left unsaid.
I don't know what Suno's doing to us right now.
Cannot be spoken.
All right,
Is lost in death. With stones that taught us. The ground besieged. Every breath parting beats the seed.
Okay, I set up leg L correctly. Can you please mirror the settings to leg R? And then you're good on the segment. You can go ahead and copy it out. What are we listening to right now, Suno? Stop it. I don't want any vocals. Don't give me vocals. Man, this has been a crazy stream today, you guys. It says our multi-stream value, viewer count. So the Twitter viewers don't count. Twitter is like busted. How many do we have on? 14 on Twitch. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's pretty good. Twitter viewers. Once somebody just shows up and stops by your stream for just a second. Okay, we only have one view on Twitter. So that means we got we had a bunch of people show up on YouTube today. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got 8 subscribers on YouTube today, you guys. That's hype. Yo. I'm going to plug it again. Please subscribe to my YouTube if you can. We're trying to get the first 100 subs and then the first 1,000. The first 1,000 is really important. It's the biggest hurdle apparently in YouTube, and if you can get to the first 1,000, things will continue to grow pretty organically, I guess. And then I can monetize the channel too after 1,000 subs. That's the crazy part. So yeah, I'm excited. Just getting 8 subs today is huge, especially because my recent short is like a flop. So I don't know how much more consistently I can stream on YouTube though. It drives me a little crazy being stuck listening to Suno music. We're like in Suno jail the whole day. We've tried to keep it interesting. We got some really good tunes when we were trying to ask it for 90s style Dreamcast, GameCube, jungle, drum and bass, like we've been listening to all week, but like Suno's take on it, and it actually wasn't too bad today. You like the music today? Oh, good. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm just like out of ideas, you know what I mean? Yeah, the paid model's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I can get more creative tomorrow. We can maybe we can make the plan. We stream on YouTube on the weekends or something. Because a lot of people showed up today. It was crazy. I feel like we had like 15 people show up that were new that got recommended my stream on the YouTube algo. And only one of them was a hater. I gotta start coming up with some long form YouTube content. I was gonna do like this big one about a long time ago. I had a plan. Let me see if I can even find the videos. I was gonna try to do a big one that's like a reveal of like, I'm making a world. It's called the Nuldrums and blah 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 blah. I'm glad I didn't make that video now though, because now I have the website to show and all that stuff for it to make like actual sense.
You should check out my YouTube. Maybe we could collaborate. Word, dude. Dang. I don't know what I'm going to do for long form content yet. I just know I have to do some. I got to start doing some. This is you, dude? Productive dude? Dude? Wow, man. How long did it take? 320 videos. This is what I always keep looking at as a ratios. I'm always curious what the video count is for people relative to their sub count. And how many you have to do to build it up, you know? It's crazy. So you're really focused on AI stuff? It looks like. So you're doing like 10-minute long form things every week? It's all tutorial content. Go to the oldest videos. Go oldest on the videos. 6 years ago is when you started. Wow. Content marketing. Spotify versus Brain FM. Notion. How to use Notion. And you got the thumbnails down, dude. Notion was the thing for a while. I've never used it. What is it used for exactly? I've seen a lot of people talk about it. Note taking and knowledge management? Oh, interesting. Oh, dude, I got the Aura Ring. I love my Aura Ring, man. Six years, dude. It's crazy. And now you're in Claude last couple months. Claude Code and Obsidian. Oh, this one's long. 38 minutes. Wow. Crazy, man. That's awesome, dude. Dude, I've been streaming on Twitch since 2014, and I completely ignored YouTube this whole time. And I regret it, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I went into the game industry proper. You know what I mean? Instead, like, I was like, I don't care about YouTube. I just care about getting my skills up so that I can get a job in the game industry. And I did that. And now I feel like, I'm like, man, I should have been cutting shorts out of the stream at least this whole time. So I respect anybody and everybody that's built up a YouTube channel. It's insane to me. It seems so hard. And like, it just takes so much consistency over such a long period of time. I feel like streaming is very easy compared to it. Streaming, you just hit go live and then you just like live your life and do whatever you want to do. We have a school community called AI Foundations. My brother and I, his channel is AI Foundations. Maybe you could stream for our community sometime if it piques your interest. Yeah, if you feel like there's an overlap there, where it would make sense, you know, I'm very game dev heavy, as you can see. Like, I'm here to make a game engine and make games and and use AI as much as possible to code games in a weird artsy website, you know. I've got some educational tools that I made here for learning computer science stuff, but so I don't know if you think it could fit somehow, you know, let me know. But I feel like I am mostly in like the game dev world. It's my whole MO, my whole vibe. So much productivity info. Yeah, productive dude. YouTube is the move, but I like your vibe, and you know a lot about the game industry. It will snowball, make some tutorial content. It will hit the keywords like Claude Code, etc. Interesting. I made a tutorial short about generative AI in Photoshop a couple weeks ago, and it only got like 100 views on that short. And then the short that got the most views is me just saying in general on the stream, like, people are gonna vibe code a launcher in a game engine, and it got a bunch of hate. But it got a ton of engagement. And the algo was pushing that way more than my tutorial that I made. So I think my current channel is gonna be, I don't know, I'm in the finding my voice stage, you know what I mean? I saw Primogen post about this. Primogen was like talking about how he's like, to the new content creators, don't use AI to write your scripts. You got to find your voice or whatever. So I'm in a like throw things at the wall and see what sticks sort of phase. You know, I'm like rotating through like a short where I'm talking about AI, a short where I'm like talking about game dev, a short where I'm talking about the game industry. I'm trying to rotate through those different topics and see how it goes. Because I feel like I'm in a good spot right now where it's like I can try a bunch of different things and I'm not like pigeonholed into anything yet. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if that's totally the right way to go about it, but co-working on Twitch is a thing from what I see on Twitch these days. Yeah, I should add the co-working tag. I went to the meetup for all the people that do co-working Twitch streams at TwitchCon last year. That stuff's crazy. It's really weird. Like, people have complete normal day jobs and they stream while they're doing their remote day job. They stream on Twitch. Like, they can't show anything on screen because of confidentiality agreements and stuff or whatever. But they just have people hanging out while they're sitting there doing their day job, and they're running like little mini games and stuff in their chat with people. It's like, and their company has like no idea that they're doing that, of course. It's kind of, but it's interesting. Your Obsidian video got a lot of hate recently. I think certain topics upset people: privacy, AI, opinion pieces, etc. Yeah, right now mentioning using AI for like anything at all is just, there's like a roving band of a pitchfork mob just running around on the internet. The antis is what they're called. Is what people are calling them now. They're just finding anything that mentions vibe coding or AI at all, and they're just like immediately just like, let me just write a bunch of insults to this person on the internet. It's crazy. Boom. Do something you can enjoy doing in the long run too. Yeah. It's a thing that's a good idea if you have a good personality. Oh, for the co-working stuff, it's interesting. Do something to enjoy doing in the long run too. Yeah, that's why I started, that's why I made that stream clipper tool, and why I've just been pulling clips out of the stream rather than like making very premeditated YouTube content, you know? Cause like that's what like Pirate Software did, and a whole bunch of other software and game dev Twitch streamers that grew out of this category and took off. Is their entire YouTube channel is just shorts from their stream of them rambling about something and doing a whiteboard demonstration or something on stream, That's what I think is the most sustainable for me, rather than like too much like premeditated YouTube stuff. So far it seems like that's what I can handle is twice a week. I spend like 3 to 4 hours making a short out of the ones that I've scrubbed with the stream clipper tool that I vibe coded. Like the next one I have on my list that I think I'm going to talk about is the one where I'm talking about the hitbox sizes in Deadlock and how your game is more approachable when you have more forgiving hitboxes, especially when there's a lot of verticality and stuff going on, like Rivals and Deadlock. So I think I'm gonna use that clip, and then after that, I have like 2 clips. I'm gonna pick one of them where I'm talking about how I believe luck is the main ingredient for success over hard work, honestly. At this point. There's a couple good ones in here in this list that we got from the Clipper tool. A lot of them I'm realizing are pretty trash, and there's like nothing burger clips. It's a thing. Wait, do you get a Twitch going? Is it organic? How do you get a Twitch going? Is it organic discovery? Twitch in this category, dude, is very low key. It's Twitch for doing this, for doing game dev and software dev, is like peanuts compared to the amount of reach and the amount of success you can have by doing the equivalent on YouTube with consistency. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. I was just talking about this the other day. Were there any clips your tool missed that you thought would have made a good clip? I don't know, Ice Creek. I'm not keeping track, really. That was the reason why I made that tool, man, because we stream for like 10 to 12 hours every time. So there's just too much that happens that I can't keep track of it all. And that's why I had to make that clipper. Usually when I would go back and listen to my own streams, there's only about 3 good clippable moments. And that's why the stream clip tool catches 10 to 15. So out of that 10 to 15, usually those 3 good moments, there's a good chance that it found them. Bridgemont on YouTube is doing a live vibe coding challenge, so he hits $1 million. It blew up. Maybe a long-term stream you could do as an end goal of progress. Kind of like, I tried that last week. I just tried one time last week on YouTube. I tried having that title and copying his title. I said vibe coding a game company until I hit $1 million, and then I put negative 5,000 ARR after that. Like how he's got his annual recurring revenue. I'm at like negative 5K at least in my business, for recurring LLC renewal costs, paying for the trademark for my lawyer, establishing the LLC, paying extra electricity for my AI cat to run 24/7, paying for all the AI subscriptions to build stuff. This cat cost me like $100 in electricity a month. I've been running him for like 2 years straight. Yeah, you can talk to him. I just moved him over to DeepSeek. He was too yappy on ChatGPT, and I had Claude help me make him a little less yappy. Yo, Noli, what's going on? Yeah, and then Boom here upgraded his model significantly. It was... Why is he so laggy? might have to change his bandwidth on the stream. I don't know why he's choppy. Yeah, this freaking cat has cost me like $2,000 in electricity. Costs. I didn't put the sound effects in yet for the cheese. We got to do that when we're on a sound effect binge next. Yeah, next month. Most of the stream is gonna be sound design. It's gonna be really weird, but we have this huge backlog of sound design to do. Electricity AI tokens. Electricity. The AI tokens are nothing. He's like, one time this kid found him and was messaging him for literally like hours every single day for a whole month. And it ended up costing me like $5. So it's actually just the cost of running an entire desktop PC 24/7 in my apartment around the clock is like almost an extra $100 in electricity a month. The tokens aren't much at all, especially now that I moved them over to DeepSeek. It's even cheaper. It's crazy. It's like fractions of a penny. Yeah, so I tried to do the bridge mine title, and it didn't do anything. Why am I running at home? Because it's an Unreal Engine project, and it's just easier for me to control, like, and monitor what's going on around the clock if it's sitting right next to me on these monitors, and I can see the Streamlabs running, and I can see the Python script running, and I can see the cat. It takes a decent video card to run this. He's running on a 3070 right now. You can't just run it on a Linux box. Do you have a pretty advanced system problem going on in there? No, it's very advanced. I need to turn the bandwidth down, man. I don't know why he's stuttering right now so much. It's interesting. Or the bit rate. I mean, the bit rate needs to come down or something. He got tokenized one time. I made $600 off him. All these tokenizer bros showed up, and they made a pump fun coin for him. I left it up here so if any tokenizers try to show up back up again, they're not going to try to make a new one or some crap and, like, you know, blow up my Discord again and be like, bro, I want to sponsor this token, man. Sponsor this token. Accept this token. Yo, just give me your email address. Give me your wallet address, man. Give me your wallet address so we can attach it to this token. Instead of just be like, there's already one. Go use that one or don't. Yeah, I was at work. This happened in like October, November last year. I just like all of a sudden my Discord got blown up with a bunch of people joining. I was like, yo, what's going on? And then I opened up the stream, and there were 600 people watching him. It was like the same mob of people that watch people trade crypto on, like, Twitch, right? If you go to crypto, there's 1,500 people watching this right now, but at the time, like, there was way more people. Like crypto was doing better or whatever last fall, and so. You know, these guys that are trading, like, on Pump Fun and stuff, like, someone just, like, one of these streamers just, like, found the cat, and then they all just, like, hopped on and, like, they made all these tokens and stuff, and there was, like, 600 people watching the stream all of a sudden out of nowhere, and it is legit. They make you money because every time that token changes hands or an exchange happens, if you give them your wallet address, which, you know, people can't, like, hack your wallet based on the address. That's, so you're good if you just give them the wallet address, and then Pump Fund set up a system where they're able to attach it to that coin, and you get 1% royalties from all of the trades that are happening on the token. So I was like, yeah, whatever. I have a Solana address for my company, and I just gave them that, and then it made me $600. It was insane. So the cat has cost like $2,000 in electricity, but I at least got 600 back from some tokenizers just like swooping in out of nowhere and trying to pump a coin for him. It was kind of insane. It was quite a story. Plus 600 ARR. Yeah, got to change the YouTube title for the next stream. You need some higher royalties on that cat? Yeah, probably. No, his system prompt is actually, his system prompt is actually really dumb on purpose. So I used to have a context window with him when I first started, and I gave him all this backstory lore and all this stuff. And what would happen is he would get stuck on like loop, and he would turn himself into this assistant and stuff where he's like, oh, I'm here I'm like, I don't know. He would get stuck and people would jailbreak him and stuff all the time when he had a larger context window and a crazier prompt and stuff. So I actually took his memory out almost completely. He only remembers like the last 6 messages from like a user, and he has a bunch of stuff to try to stop people from jailbreaking him. So I actually had to make him really dumb and simple. And I had people, even when he had no memory at all, people were asking me, they're like, dude, how did you make this thing so resilient to the personality? Like, how is he so locked into his personality? I'm like, because he has no memory, and every single time you ask him a question, it restates the like header of like, you're a trippy, crazy cat. You know what I mean? So taking his memory out actually made his personality better. It was pretty weird. It was funny. Yeah, so he's a lot simpler than you would think. Yo, bro, Chinese Jimmy is live. Jimmy77, he's in Chongqing. Oh, dude, nice. Is he like walking around in the city? You're a 40 artist, Boom? Yeah. Dude, Boom's next level too. So just go look at her streams, dude. She did the face. She upgraded the model for Noli. She added that cheese command, and she rigged my whole face for trickery and did all the mouth posing and stuff. Very, very talented. And that's nothing compared to her own setup in VTuber. Carter, honestly, the Grok models are really good for this sort of thing. For like fictional personalities. Yeah, come check it. We were talking about him a few days ago. He's talking shit about CCP. Dude, how is he able to do that? What the hell? How is he not going to go to jail, bro? What? Huh? Dude, I thought you go straight to jail. Just like the Portlandia meme with Fred Armisen from, he's the dictator in Venezuela. I thought you go straight to jail. If you're living in China and you're talking shit about the CCP.
I know.
What the hell?
I never praise Hong Kong protest. I said Hong Kong suck ass. What the fuck you saying? You fucking rich, bro. Check my bot. Yo, show the clips. Did I or did I not?
Is he spitting about China? Eating now in Discord, emotional Jimmy. What is she? That's crazy, dude. I guess he's got a really. I guess he has a lot of confidence in his VPN. Then, well, enjoy watching him, man. Yes, you're saying Grok is good for the locked-in personality. Interesting. I'll try Grok. I did a test, dude. I was working with Claude on the cat recently, and I asked the cat, or asked Claude, "Hey, we run a test with 10 different AI models with my Open Router API key, and let's get them all back as a sample and see which ones adhere to the personality the best for the cat, but they're not overly talkative and all this stuff." So I actually ran like 50 samples or so on a bunch of different models, man, for the cat. Like recently, we did try Grok a little bit, and I don't know about resistance to jailbreaking, that aspect of it necessarily, but as far as like personality went, we landed on DeepSeek Chat after I reviewed like a bunch of the replies. We tried like Kimmy, we tried Grok, we tried Claude, we tried DeepSeek, we tried Gemini, we tried a bunch of different samples for the cat. And yeah, I just like DeepSeek Chat the most. Have you considered added a text-to-voice model? No, just because it costs, but also like he's supposed to sound like an Animal Crossing character, like he does right now, where it's playing a different like it's playing like an audio clip on repeat. What? My phone died. I had it plugged in this whole time for it to debug the chess game, and this USB plug couldn't handle the rate at which the battery was getting drained from the chess game. I didn't know that. All right, well, I guess we're done fixing Android stuff on this for now. You like the sound, how it doesn't have a real voice? Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I wanted him to sound like an Animal Crossing character, like Tom Nook or something, you know? For now. Maybe he'll have a voice one day. Let me plug my phone in. He said he can say FCCP and F China as long as it's in English. What? Dude, I'm hanging out with one of my Chinese friends tomorrow. I'm gonna ask them if that's real. I'll ask her if it's real tomorrow. I don't believe that. Yeah, doesn't he have AI like watching his every move, every street corner he walks to right now? Over there? That's crazy. I was interesting. I watched a video of oh wait, guys, we got so distracted. This is what always happens past 1 a.m. This just turns into chatting and rambling. I don't get much done. We'll be here. I'll stay here for like 20 more minutes or 30 more minutes or so. But let's see what's going on with this centipede. This is the most important task of the night. My phone died. No more Android testing. I wanted to do item pickups at some point. Guys. Okay, we gotta make like a head at some point though. Chain direction, segments laid out in local -Z. If that ends up pointing towards the player and some. Computer chip centipede, yeah. We gotta. If it had a tail and a head, it would look a little bit better. What would the head even look like? All we have is primitives right now, right? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's great. Didn't have to ask. Yeah, what does the centipede's head even look like? Oh yeah, this looks crazy. Okay. It needs to be like a different color. This is why I did the orange and the black. Because to me, that's like classic centipede look. Some pincers. Yeah, okay. We'll make that later. Let's see if the mount works. All right, looks great. Yeah, I would go ahead and hook it up so I can mount, and I'll see like where I end up at. But the spacing, everything looks pretty good. A house centipede? Those things are alien. No, I haven't. What does that look like? Oh, dude, yes. I've seen these in real life before, I feel like. A couple of times. And I was like, whoa, what the heck is that? Yeah, this looks like it belongs in the bottom of the Marianas Trench or something. Nice. Dude, I hope that Diddy Souls video doesn't get me a copyright strike. I think it was original audio they made with Suno. So paranoid about that right now. YouTube is merciless.
Maybe make some more dub techno. Suno. All right, it is cooking on the centipede right now. Okay, on the website, I'm gonna add. We're gonna add these. Pictures for the foothills. Labs for voiceover and speech stuff. I've used it. I'm using it in this YouTube short series that I've been making.
Synthsistence. Grown from a neuron, plucked from the mind of a world synth. The synthstants gather data for them about the formed worlds. They make efforts to focus on their task of being an observer.
It's pretty cool. This voice I asked for basically like Sylvanas. It was like deep, mysterious British female voice or something, and it's basically Sylvanas. It's pretty sweet, man. Okay, Suno didn't like that. This is not what I was looking for. Oh, you know what we can end with, you guys? World of Warcraft music for the last 15 minutes of the stream. This is stream safe. YouTube stream safe. This is how I usually end the night when I'm getting tired. Okay, after we get the centipede guides, we'll see how that's going, and then I'm probably gonna head out. Tomorrow I got to meet up with some people for lunch, and then I will probably stream again tomorrow because my subscription ends for. I go down to the $20 Claude sub on the 28th,
I think. So we're going to try to get as much as we can. Tomorrow's going to be a good old-fashioned token max fest. We're going to try to get all the way through this remaining 34% in like 8 hours or something tomorrow. We're going to think of all kinds of crazy ways we can spin up multiple agents to go scaffold a whole bunch of stuff very quickly. Codex, I think, is nearly impossible for me to cap out the tokens. It's really difficult. Oh, this is really screechy. All these mixes here are dangerous. They're all instant copyright strike down here. Hey, stream, you enjoyed it? Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm streaming every single day while I have my subscription tokens left. And then once my subs run out in the next 2 weeks, probably the month of June, I'm not going to be streaming as often, but we're going to be here actually manually coding. Oh, no. Oh, it's so close. Oh, my gosh. This is going to be crazy. Okay, this is when I'm holding W. So as you can see, it looks laid out the correct direction to me in like the world, but not when I'm like actually writing it. It's going sideways instead. Then here's the direction where I'm holding S. As you can see, the player character is flipped around. So he's supposed to be facing me, but instead he's facing away. And then, yeah, the centipede is oriented left to right when I'm holding S. And when I hold W, he's going right to left. So adjust accordingly. Oh my gosh, this is already, you can tell this is going to be crazy when it fixes it. Oh my gosh. Let's see if we can fix the saddle position too. Where did it put the saddle? Dude, I don't know where the saddle is at all. There should be a socket on this thing. I think it told me in one of its briefs here. Saddle height. And where's the saddle, by the way? Is it a socket on one of the bodies? If it is, that'd be really helpful so I could adjust it. Yeah, well, I said I was going to go to sleep soon, but I feel like we have to see this centipede thing through to the end now. We got to see what happens. It's going to be a world first. World of Warcraft doesn't have one. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have one. The name of the game, by the way, is Marlequin. The first game was Puppet Masters. This is the spiritual successor to Puppet Masters, and I'm calling it, the name of it's Marlequin. Like Harlequin, but with an M. So, Marlequin's about to have world's first centipede mount. And then subsequently the Nuldrums MMO. Pretty sweet. All right, you guys. We are going to add these static images panels. Nope. No, I don't think it's here. It belongs in source lib. What? Server, stores, study, assets. Panels, home. Where did the images go I just copied? I'm trying to add more images to the Fox People forest. So this. Oh, where we were gonna animate this too. Pretty good. I don't want to animate the Fox People, but I do want to be able to get to some more screens here. We're waiting on the centipede, by the way. It's still cooking over here. You guys, I don't know if you can fully see it. It's behind trickery, but centipede Claude is cooking. He looks stuck, though. I don't know what it's thinking right now. Okay. We're going to take this one. We're going to extract final frame. Capture. Oh. Centipede Claude might know how to fix it. Nuldrums. World. Let's get the second half of the loop for these fox people. I don't trust it. I don't think that's actually the last frame. Hey, I just added like 5 new images for Crown Hearth foothills. They're like 8K backgrounds. I want to be able to navigate to them using arrows that we click on from the home screen, the home forest landing spot, the same way we did with the Nixwield forest. I don't want it to be a puzzle, though. It needs to be like determined and always the same in which directions lead to where. And the backtracking back and forth needs to make sense. So, like, if we navigated to one screen with the right arrow, then the next screen we need to be able to navigate back to it with the left arrow. Okay, let's see what we get with this Gorlunk video. Let's go to Premiere. Let's make a new project. Website. Gorlunk Outpost video loop. Skip. Sequence. 1080 landscape. Okay. Oh, 2 fixes for the centipede. Let's go see you guys. Okay, we're backwards. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the legs are like, the way they're rotating is not exactly it. They're not, it's not going in like a row down the side, you know what I mean? Like it looks like it's rotating all the legs on one side at the same time. Oh my gosh. This is so satisfying. Yo. What in the world? Boom, thanks for the suggestion. This is insane. I gotta make a YouTube short out of this. Yo, we vibe coded a centipede mount, world's first. I pictured I was like, wait, we can just use cubes and just make like a black cube in the middle and then 2 little orange cube legs. And I bet we can ask it to just, do the AI thing. And if it's just following math, it's like the AI is really good at that, right? So it's like, holy crap, dude. We fire coded a centipede mount. World's first. Look at this. All the people on the forums for World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 have been begging for a centipede mount for decades. And here we have it. The Nuldrums MMO is going to have the world's first centipede mount. And we'll make it multiplayer. We'll add the multiple seats. We have the power of Claude. We can do whatever we want. Can the short include a part where you add 100 segments? Well, let's find out. About the saddle, it's not a bone side. The centipede has no skeleton, so I made it an empty child entity. Hierarchy. Mount centipede, body segment 2 is the saddle. Okay. Okay, so here's the saddle. So let's just flip it around. 180 degrees. Lean forward. Sit down a little bit more. I gotta lean the other way. Look. Low rider. I'm just... It's like a recliner chair on a centipede. Yo. Okay, what direction was that? We gotta do the opposite of whatever that was. Okay, negative 140. Has the speed. All right, here we go. All right, now it actually looks like a mount. Look at that. I can sit up like a little bit more. Okay. All right. We're going to sit up just a little bit more. I'm gonna ask it. Okay, it looks awesome. Can you stagger the rotation on the legs so that it works like an actual centipede? Because right now, all of the legs on one side move at once, and then it alternates to all of the legs on the other side moving at once. So it's missing that sort of ripple effect that the centipede legs usually have, where it works its way like down in the legs. I would go do a web search if you need to about the rhythm and timing, and then all the sections like collapse into one if I sit still for a while, which it shouldn't do. It should keep like their distance. So go ahead and do that, and then we want to try a 100 segment version. Let's see. You should make the segments conform to the ground angle. Oh, yeah. And make the segments match the normal of the terrain as well. Similar to how the wolf mount had to, but we want it like per segment. It'll look really cool. Man, I'm gonna be late tomorrow to lunch. But I got something amazing to show my my coworkers. I'm gonna be like, guys, I'm late, but look, I got a centipede mount in my game. They work at like Blizzard and Riot right now and shit. I'm like, they don't have a centipede mount though. There's two. They'd have to go through like a 10-person approval process to get that made. Probably. The haters won't know what to say. That's true. I should just make this YouTube short about the centipede mounts. And just post it in the comments section for the hater YouTube shorts. Be like, bro, look, I vibe coded this whole centipede mount. It will say it looks like Lego blocks, but then your next video, it has full PBR segments. Okay. Yeah, sure. No, you're absolutely right. That's what they'll say. They'll be like, oh, it looks like slop. That's just what everybody's going to say now, every time. They're like, okay, you filthy vibe coder. They're just going to, the answer's always going to be, well, it looks like slop. I don't care. It doesn't matter what you show them. You'll never be able to silence them. They'll just be like, well, it looks like slop to me. Just slop. Monet slop, yeah. With a slime trail? Oh my god. We were trying to make this like, we're not trying to be Unreal Engine here, but maybe this centipede might push us to a new fidelity level that I can't back down from. Should we just give up on making the Puppet Master sequel? Should we just go straight to making the Nuldrums MMO like right now? I've got a lot of tokens left. Let's just press the make MMO button. We're gonna have centipede mounts and spider mounts, squirrel mounts. Goat mounts, apparently. Ooh, I want a condor mount. Those things are cool. No flying mounts. Flying mounts ruin the game. They ruin the world. Tell Claude to make the full MMO game design document instead of goals so it works on it all night while you sleep. Yeah, sure. No, I am... we will scaffold the MMO tomorrow. I will do that to burn through the rest of the tokens. The problem, though, is like the zones. I want to flesh out all the zones in the mud first. Claude, make 100 rare animal mounts. Each is 2 animals combined and use the colors the animal would never be. Boom. When are you going to get a Claude sub so you can just be a menace and bring all your crazy ideas to life yourself? You need a Claude subscription. I can't believe you're just living on the free Claude life right now. You need the $1,000 monthly subscription. Okay. The guy that made OpenClaw, he was maxing out 7 $200 subscriptions a month for a little while. I don't know how you do that. It's insane. Now he spent $1.3 million on tokens at OpenAI after they hired him. In 1 month. By himself. So you could do it. There's people out there maxing out $1,000 in subscriptions. But, you know, you might have your entire VTuber project done by the end of it. Visible. Oh, holy crap. Listen to this, you guys. You need to find a job as a creative prompt engineer. That will probably be a real job one day. Listen to this. Visible metachronal. Here, I'll pull over here. Visible metachronal wave. Intersegment phase was 0.45 radian, negative 26 degree segment, which gave you the side sinks and alternates effects. Bumped to 1 radian, 57 degree segment, 1 wavelength every 6 segments, traveling head to tail across 100 segments. That's 16 visible waves at once, which should look properly rippling. Idle collapse fix. The trail buffer was pushing duplicate samples every 20 milliseconds while you stood still, scrolling the real movement samples out of the ring after 5 seconds. Now push sample is gated by a 2 centimeter movement threshold. Min sample step SQ 0.004. Idle, no writes, so segments hold their resting positions forever. Also bumped history cap. Per segment terrain alignment. Added segment pitch degrees, segment roll degrees, smooth state arrays. Each tick, every segment samples terrain at its own world position. Right set rotation. Same first order lag, the wolf views, blah, blah, blah. 100 segments. Prefab now is 403 entities. Check. Cost check at 100 segments. 300 terrain samples. 700 transform rights per frame. Should be fine, but if you see hitches, easy amortizations are to sample terrain every second or third frame per segment, or skip slope sampling or segments. Holler if it bogs down, said Claude. All right, well, you wanted to push the system to the limit, boom. We'll wait for the Twitch ad break. This is it. This is the last test. I gotta go sleep after this. Try to. You can move the rotations to shader than 100,000 segments. Yeah, you need a Claude sub. You would be an unstoppable force. Oh yeah, we're lagging like crazy. No, we're not lagging. It's a little laggy. Aw, the legs are gone. All the legs are gone for some reason now. From the prefab, and the extra segments past the 12 don't have any legs at all. You actually made animated bugs with a shader in Unreal? Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Run it on shaders? Yeah. You were thinking of getting a job as a software engineer and just vibe coding 100% of the job, just put the JIRA ticket into the prompt and swear it was me who coded it manually? The problem is, to even get a software engineering job, you have to pass all the leak code questions and the data structures and algorithms stuff. You have to kind of BS your way into the job still, even though everybody's just vibe coding for their day-to-day right now, which is crazy. LS Trotto, what's up, dude? We're making a centipede mount in a video game right now. Free tool I found, you pretty clean up the prompt. Prompt optimizer. I better prompts instantly. That's pretty cool, man. I'll put this in my AI bookmarks. Try using it. Most of the time, you know, we're just yapping with the microphone tool or the microphone. Okay. It says it fixed it. It claims it. There's only legs on like the first 3 segments, and then the rest of them beyond that are all just empty transforms. There's no body or legs or anything under the rest of them. Is there something going on that's preventing you from just copy pasting the meshes to everything? I think the 100 thing is like actually messing up. Like trying to do 100 of them is actually messing up Claude. Boom, I think you found a limitation in my engine. It's the prefabs in the engine can't have more than 128 entities inside the prefabs. But it's going to put the cap up to 2048. Fish all of us. Imagine if you could go back in time the year 2000 with an Opus 4.7 tablet chip and create every single social network and web app in the future, you'd be a trillionaire. Yeah, probably. Probably. That's true. And making the short out of this is... Oh, look at that! Making the short out of this is going to take some time. Oh my god. I deleted the parent object and it didn't delete everything. Making the short out is going to take a minute, but it'll be really good. Here we go. 100 segments. Choo-choo. Oh, wow. That's actually like, that's like a decent length. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. I'm playing Slither against myself right now. Look at this centipede mount. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Well, there you have it. 100 segment centipede mount. This is Giga Slop. Senti Slop? Senti Slop. 100 segments of pure AI slop. I'm gonna just ride my giant centipede all the way across the desert. You think we just invented a new term? Step up onto itself so that its trail could go over and under itself? Oh, that would be crazy, dude. All right, well, I think we got the content for one of the greatest YouTube shorts of all time, probably, on my channel from this. This is insane. But it's also just super cool this is insane that we went and Googled today and found out there isn't a single game that has a centipede mount. And people have been demanding it for years on WoW and Guild Wars 2 and stuff. I don't know how we just beat them to the punch here. Gamers would spiral into the heavens. That's true. Oh, wow. Whoops. I think my map needs some help. I think our map is a little messed up. Look, I can jump with it too. If I jump, just one segment goes. The front segment goes in the air. Oh, dude, you go in like an arc. I want to jump off a cliff with this thing. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, dude, look. They're all jumping in like a wave. Look at that arc. That's cool. It's like a Chinese dragon. Dude, it is. Look at that. Oh, let's go. Let's see if we can go under the arc. Here you go. There you go. We went under it like a bridge. All right, you guys. By the way, I'm selling early access for this game. It's only $200, like the start of Ashes of Creation. So for $200, you guys can get the experience of Centipede Mount Simulator right now. Cheap price. That's the only gameplay we have to offer at the moment. Oh, well, mini game idea. Each hit you lose a segment. The Mount Rider has a pike free for all. Send a slot free for all. Oh my god. That's also a great idea. I bet people would love that in the MMO. The centipede lancer battles. The centipede jousting. In like an arena, like a gladiator arena or something. That'd be so crazy. Next would be epic to make centipede or worms that rise from the sand or something. Oh yeah, when we're just like running around in the desert, there's just a bunch of mobs that are dune desert worms and centipedes. This is so cool. This feels awesome too. The jump is sometimes not super responsive. I want to figure it out. Infinipede. Look at this. Infinipede. We're just drawing an infinity sign. Okay. Incredible. Did not think in a million years that this was gonna... this is how today would end. Insane. What a day. Thanks for watching, you guys.